Went out of town, I broke it. You know what I mean? Got to replace some things. Salute, man. How we doing today? Y'all know I got to get through the intro first. Got to get through the intro. So this how we gonna do it, you know. Salute to the Most High. I'm talking about that real internal spiritual Father, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna trolls. Only God and your mama can love you. Where would we be without the trolls, y'all? What content would we have without the trolls? What examples would we have of our observations without the trolls, y'all? And last but not least, you know what I'm saying? One time, yeah. I say one time, yeah. I say one time, yeah. I'm in a good mood, y'all. I'm in a good mood, man. It's time to teach, man. I want to salute brother in the cut and sister Sage and more Mother Earth. I want to salute, you know what I'm saying, my auntie CJ, everybody, man. Everybody, man, that plays a part. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. Every single body, the tribe. What's up, man? What's up to the tribe? Turtle Peace. Salute the Turtle Peace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, man, we got a barn burner. So, you know, every time I'm live, I watch the contents. I'm not going to read them if they don't send the super chats, but I watch the contents and I watch what people say. You know what I mean? And that's how I come up with my content. And I aim to debunk this stuff, which is why me and brother in the cut call ourselves, you know what I'm saying, the Black Charlie Jerks. It's up, we tell the truth. This ain't Turning Point USA, it's Burning Joint USA. And we gonna burn this joint down. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. So I had to represent the Black Charlie Jerks, y'all. The Black Charlie Jerks. You know what I'm saying? What up, Gotti? My brother from another mother. I think you're gonna be calling in on this one, Gotti. I think you're gonna be calling in on this one, brother. Oh yeah. And I got something special lined up for you too, my man. Yeah. See, I listen when you talk too. You know what I'm saying? So the same way you validate me, I'm gonna validate you. Yeah. I got something lined up for you. Stick around, Gotti. I got something lined up for you. You know what I mean? But I guess we're gonna go ahead and get into it. I'm trying to wait for someone to come in here and tell me Jesus loves me and all of that, y'all. I got something for the trolls too. So y'all know I be trolling the trolls. You know what I'm saying? I got my protein shake ready. You know what I'm saying? I got my water right here. I already took my turmeric. You know what I'm saying? I'm sore from working out. Oh, I'm ready. I got all day. I got all day. Come on, trolls. I love them shakes. All right, so the first thing we're going to get on is what me and Gotti always talk about. Hey, that's what's up, Gotti. That's what's up. See, that we got to live it, bro. If we talk about it, we got to be about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm ignore that one, but that's strike one. I'm ignore that one, but that is strike one right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm ignore that one. I ain't even gonna give you the glory. I ain't gonna give you your fame. I'm gonna ignore strike one. Strike one. But let's get into it, y'all. We always talk about the church and how these pastors hustle you. And if these pastors really wanted to liberate you, they would tell you the truth. But the reason they won't liberate you is because they need your money. You know what I mean? They need your money. I told y'all, I've been in seminary school. That's where I really learned the truth. And I'm gonna say Bible college, Suncoast Bible College, okay? But I didn't finish, y'all. No way. I had to leave up, boy. You know what I'm saying? You could say I was acting as a spy. I enrolled and showed up. At one point, I really did want to be a pastor. But then I was like, man, this just don't resonate with me. You know what I mean? Thank you for the gift, y'all. Oh, that's Jambalaya Jackson. That's Jambalaya. Thank you, Jambalaya. Y'all put Jambalaya in the chat, man. Y'all rep JJ, man. Put JJ in the chat. Can we call you JJ? Can we call you JJ? Put JJ in the chat, man. Put JJ. He dynamite. Yeah. He dynamite. All right. So here we go, y'all. I'm not even going to finish my story, but here we go. We come too far to we are. Let's go.
Christians, if your pastors were completely honest with you about how church works, you'd probably walk away. And that's exactly why they're not telling you the full truth.
Exactly.
Pastors are trained not just in theology, but also in how to sell their church. It's a business. And that's not even the worst part. It's a system designed to keep people in line, keep the money flowing in, and to keep you from questioning too much. And I know this because I used to be one of them. I stood on the platform week over week believing that I was doing the work of God. But looking back, I realized how much I kept hidden, sometimes because I was trained to, and sometimes because I didn't even recognize the problems myself. Now, here's the irony. When I was ordained, I actually believed that we were about to fix the world, like we were Batman swooping in to save Gotham. But in reality, it turns out we were more like the Kardashians, busy brand building, thriving on drama, and selling illusions for ratings. So today, we're counting down the top 10 things pastors don't want you to know about church. And trust me, if churchgoers knew these things, a whole lot more pews would be empty.
Ooh, if you Christians only knew why these pastors lie, sitting there and lie to you. Let's go.
Let's get started. So, number 10, church is a business, not a ministry. Churches love to brand themselves as spiritual homes, places of worship where the focus is on faith, community, worship, and prayer. But behind the scenes, churches are structured more like businesses than sanctuaries.
Oh, yeah.
They rely on a steady stream of revenue, they market themselves, and they have clear financial incentives to grow their congregations. The moment money is involved, it stops being a simple place of worship and starts functioning like a corporation with tax.
Keep in mind, churches are non-profit organizations. They're protected under the First Amendment. They don't have to pay taxes, y'all. And think about the revenue and the money that runs through these churches, y'all. You know, listen, man. They say Stevie Wonder blind, but he can see this. You know what I'm saying? He can see this, man. But Stevie can really see. Don't challenge me on that. Stevie can see. I saw Stevie on stage. There was a pastor who ran off stage. His blazer from his suit hit a microphone stand. The microphone stand was falling right into Stevie. Stevie caught the stand. If you blind, how the hell did you know that stand was falling? How did you see that stand? Y'all can look that up now. Y'all can look that up. Stevie wanted to catch his mic stand. Y'all can look that up now. I done validated myself enough by telling the truth now. Some things y'all just got to, I'm telling you, Stevie did that. But anyways, back to this, y'all.
Exemptions. Pastors may not call themselves CEOs, but they manage their churches like CEOs, overseeing budgets, payroll, budget building expansions, and even marketing strategies to draw in new members. This isn't to say that every church is a money-hungry empire, but the reality is, without money, churches cannot operate.
Malou!
And that financial dependence shapes every decision they make, from the messages they preach to the programs they fund. Ever notice how the humble pastor's face is plastered on billboards, newsletters, and social media ads? They make Apple's marketing team look reserved. Turns out, if you can't hook new fish, the donation pond goes dry. Real quick.
Listen, man.
Let's look at number 9. Your tithes don't.
Before we go to number 9, tithes don't go where you think. Okay, that's number 9. But listen, man. How y'all Uncut Squad tribe? You know it. Listen. The first thing, I'm going to tell you, walking into a church feels like walking into the IRS or walking into child support. Because listen, they got all types of way they can take your money. And they don't want no check. Your check might bounce. Now, you can give them a money order. That's certified. They can track that. Money orders, Zelle, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. They got so many ways they can take cash. You know what I'm saying? They got so many ways that they can take your money, but only one way they're going to tell you to lie. So many ways to take your money, but one way to keep you dependent on needing them so that they can continue to get your money. Y'all don't hear me though. I'm going to let this man explain this.
Don't go where you think they do.
And before I go any further, I always like to give shout out to the content creators. You know what I'm saying? So let's put this brother name in the chat. This is Durante, Darante apostrophe. Last name is Lamar, LAMAR. Durante Lamar. And I'm going to subscribe and do this brother some justice. You know what I mean? And I'm going to hit that like button as well to show some respect because I'm on his page and I'm using his content as well. That's what everyone should do when they come here. No matter whose page I go on, I hit that like button. I realize people are working. They're making a living. You know what I mean? All right. So I'm going to back this up just a little bit so we can stay on course. All right, let's go.
Let's look at number 9. Your tithes don't go where you think they do. Pastors love to emphasize the importance of tithing, claiming it's a direct act of faith and that the money is used to support the church's mission. But let's be real. Most of your tithe goes towards salaries, maintenance, and operating costs. While some churches do charitable work, the bulk of their funds are spent keeping the organization afloat, covering things like staff salaries, including the pastor's paycheck, which can sometimes be quite significant. But also mortgage or rent for the church building, utilities.
The pastor's paycheck. Did I hear that? Did I hear the pastor's paycheck? Now y'all go bust y'all butt at work to go give a pastor a paycheck, and y'all can't even get no diapers, no canned green beans, no bag lima beans, not even a bag of sugar or a rusty can of asparagus from a church. Can't get your light bill paid. When they was cutting the food stamps, y'all, when they was cutting SNAP, where was your church? That's all I'm saying. They might have fed y'all on Sundays, but that's after he took y'all money. That's after he took y'all money. What's up, Pammy? That's after he took y'all money. Let's go. What did I just do? I think he said pastor's paycheck. I would love to read y'all comments, but I've been instructed by my moderators, you know what I'm saying, that I can't read them comments unless the super chats come in or the cash apps. And I much rather have the cash apps. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to be heard, send a cash app or send a super chat. You know what I mean? I don't mind reading your comments, but I'm not going to read them for free.
Let's look at number 9. Your tithes don't go where you think they do. Pastors love to emphasize the importance of tithing, claiming it's a direct act of faith and that the money is used to support the church's mission. But let's be real. Most of your tithe goes towards salaries, maintenance, and operating costs. While some churches do charitable work, the bulk of their funds are spent keeping the organization afloat, covering things like staff salaries, including the pastor's paycheck, which can sometimes be quite significant. But also mortgage or rent for the church building, utilities, maintenance, renovations, and of course, marketing campaigns to attract new members. Meanwhile,
first off, let me address Shanko. Yeah. Need I say more? Now let me address this clown right here, Luke. Luke, you've been addressed.
Very little actually makes its way to the poor and needy. Churches that push tithing the hardest tend to be the ones most focused on sustaining their own institution, not on helping their communities. It's like donating to a charity that promises to save endangered pandas.
Oh, you should. Oh, I wanted to get them. I was going to get that one. Oh, you saved them, Malou. You saved them, Malou. I was going to get them. Oh, you saved them, Malou. Oh, boy, you was the Holy Spirit to them just now. Oh, you saved them. You was Jesus to them just now. You saved him. Oh, you saved him. I was counting in my head. That was number 3. I was going to let him have it. Oh, you saved him. You saved him. Next, if he do come back, he better call you Jesus because you saved him.
But 90% of the funds go to panda costumes for the staff and building plush office spaces.
No, you all right?
Then they hand out 3 granola bars
You
to
okay?
a homeless guy, snap a picture, and call it outreach. Number 8, most pastors doubt but can't admit it. Believe it or not, many pastors experience doubt about their faith, but they can't afford to be honest about it.
I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling you. It's a hustle. It's a hustle. It's a hustle. It is a hustle.
If a pastor publicly questions God's existence, the Bible's reliability, or key theological concepts, they risk losing their influence, their job, their congregation, and even their reputation. So instead, they bury their doubts and continue preaching, even if deep down they no longer believe what they're saying.
Late dog, what's up from Portland? What's up from Florida? Salute to you, late dog. See, that's how you make an entrance. You don't come in trolling. See how he just made himself at home? He spoke. I respect that. All right, Pammy says, let's go to Pammy. No shade, but when they froze the SNAP program, the churches here where I live were there for the people here. They really came through for us. They gave out everything that was needed. Well, some churches will. Some churches won't. These churches around here, that did not happen. I'm telling you. That did not happen. And Pammy, you said you're in Georgia, correct? So I can see that happening in Georgia. Georgia is predominantly, depending on where you go. You know what I'm saying? I can see that happening in Georgia. I mean, you've got good churches, and you probably have churches that mean well, but the message they're sending is still a lie. The way they're making their money is still a lie. You know what I mean? So that was a good reference for the EBT and SNAP. But if you need help with your rent, a car payment because you was out, you know what I'm saying, sick, or you had a family emergency, or your child had surgery and you had to be there, or if your light bill was late or something, those churches aren't helping. Those churches aren't going to help. All right, Pammy also said, I know some churches don't do nothing. All right.
This creates a culture of performance rather than genuine belief, where pastors feel trapped in their roles, unable to leave even if they no longer believe. They might spend years secretly questioning their faith, all while standing in front of a congregation preaching certainty. I can remember late night Google binges myself about fossil evidence and contradictions in scripture, and then waking up Sunday morning to deliver a message on unwavering faith. Talk about living a double life. Number 7, church leadership is a boys' club. Despite the modern push for gender equality, church leadership remains overwhelmingly male-dominated. Many churches still refuse to allow women to serve as pastors or hold leadership positions. Even in churches that claim to be progressive, women often find themselves stuck in subordinate roles, expected to support men rather than lead alongside them. The Bible is often used as justification for this, citing verses about women being submissive or women being seen as the weaker vessel. But let's be honest, this is about maintaining control. Keeping leadership male-centered ensures that power stays in the hand of men, preventing challenges to the traditional hierarchy. There's nothing like a progressive church that puts women on the women's committee to decorate, cook, and occasionally read announcements. But heaven forbid they speak from the platform with actual authority. Equal rights? More like equal potluck contributions.
They better not speak from the platform. Don't the Bible speak against that? Huh? Don't the Bible speak against that? Yeah, Juanita Bynum. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just because you're a female, you ain't supposed to preach. Uh-huh, the church might be sexist. Is that some type of misogyny right there? Yeah. I do that the Bible says that women, if you have a question in church, you are to wait until you get home in the privacy of your husband and ask him, and he is to take it back to the pastor and find an answer for you. I think that's what it says. I know that's what it says. I've read it 1,000 times. Well, ladies, how do we feel about that? It's okay for you to sweep, and it's okay for you to dust, and it's okay for you to just go in there and labor in the kitchen. It's okay for you to run around the church and act as an usher and holler, hallelujah, and back the pastor up every time he tell you a fake lie. But you ain't worthy enough to get on the stage and exercise your faith? Oh my God. If God is a man, would God feel the same way about you? Huh? If God was a man, if God is a man, is he gonna feel the same way about you if you make it to heaven? I would start asking these questions, ladies. I would feel a little discriminated against. I'm just saying.
Number 6, the church thrives on guilt and fear. Ever wonder why so many church messages focus on sin, judgment, and hell? It's because fear, guilt, and shame are powerful motivators. If people feel like they're constantly failing, they'll keep coming back for forgiveness and guidance. And if they fear punishment, whether in the form of hellfire or social rejection, which is also a form of social coercion, by the way, they'll comply with whatever the church tells them to do. This is why messages about love and grace are often paired with warnings about sin and damnation. Warnings about missing the mark. It keeps people emotionally dependent on the church, making them less likely to leave. It's like a soap opera plot device. Keep the audience hooked with a cycle of danger and rescue, sin and salvation, so that they never miss an episode. The only difference is, in church, you're both the guilty sinner and the audience. Number 5, most church growth is just people switching churches. Churches love to brag about growth, but here's the truth. Most new members aren't actually new believers. I've been sounding this alarm for a little while now. They're just Christians moving from one church to another church, and most times they're not even good Christians. But pastors measure success by attendance. But what they don't tell you is that many churches actively recruit from other congregations rather than bringing in people who weren't already believers. They rely on reshuffling the same pool of Christians rather than converting new members. Churches with the best music, entertainment, and social programs tend to win the battle for members. But in reality, very few churches are actually growing the Christian faith. Most are just competing for the same market. They might as well hand out transfer forms at the door, Please tell me about your 7 most recent churches. Number 4, worship music is designed to manipulate you. The emotional.
Wait a minute, let's start right there. And see, I know I might end up getting a call from Gotti at one point. See, now we get into this music. I keep telling y'all, they're supposed to put on entertainment. We operate on a frequency, vibrations, y'all. Your pulse, your heartbeat, all of that operates on a frequency, a vibration, a specific energy. And these people study psychology. They know how to tap into that energy. They know how to tap into it. Oh, y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. Watch this with this music, y'all. Watch this. You ever wonder when they get ready to get that money, they get y'all real hype? They get y'all real hype and y'all wish that organ and that keyboard would shut up and y'all wish that woman to stop screaming in the mic. Oh, it's a reason. She's trying to put you in a trance. I told y'all it's like the movie Get Out. They tap in the teacup with the spoon. They got to hypnotize you so you feel like giving. We got to get you in the spirit of giving. What spirit is that? Is that a demonic spirit? Because King James also wrote a book on how to call on demonic spirits. Yeah, the same King James of that Bible. Yeah. Y'all didn't know that? Look that up too. Here we go. And they sell the book on Amazon. Let me help you out there.
High people feel during worship isn't divine. It's a calculated technique. Churches use repetitive lyrics, rising melodies, and atmospheric lighting to create an altered state of mind, making attendees more emotionally receptive to the messaging. Now, this is a form of manipulation, designed to make you feel connected to God when it's really just a psychological response to sound, rhythm, and community. Studies have shown that the same emotional responses occur at secular concerts and political rallies. It's not divine intervention, it's human psychology at work. And sure, we called it the Holy Spirit, but if you swapped out the lyrics for our...
Let me start right there. I don't know why this would be so hard for y'all to believe about the music. We watch all your political candidates do it, your presidential candidates. They pick the best hype music to come out to get the crowd hype. You know what I'm saying? Donald Trump was good at it, great at it. You know what I'm saying? Catch the people attention off rip. Your wrestlers do it. Your wrestlers do it all the time. It's just a way to catch you, to get you fine-tuned and get you interested in what's going on. That's the first step, is to catch your attention psychologically.
Be love songs, you'd see the same tears, same goosebumps. The difference? No altar call at a Beyonce concert, contrary to popular Christian conspiracy. 3, your pastor has more power over you than you think. Many pastors go beyond spiritual guidance.
Oh, I told y'all that pastor got power over the Punani. I told y'all the pastor got power over the Punani. That's why he give the Punani the power in the congregation, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why you hear the Punani hollering and sit in the front row with skirts and their legs might be wide open with no drawers on for pastor. You know what I'm saying? First lady don't know. She's sitting in the other pew over in the front row. She don't know. But hell, as far as she concerned, she gonna get that money. So go ahead, baby, open them legs for my man. That's how she feel. You know what I'm saying? He gonna break bread with me. So you opening your legs ain't doing nothing but inspiring you to give a little bit more. My man gonna preach good up there. Open them up. You know what I'm saying? Give them a show. Them pastors control the pool now. They can make you cry. They can call you a B in the pulpit and trick you into forgiving. He ain't gonna ask for your forgiveness. Oh, I done saw this happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That pastor over at DMRC in Sarasota. Yeah. Julius Pitts. That pastor is charging $3,000 for marriage counseling. Why would you charge $3,000 for marriage counseling? You would tell someone, you can't afford me. You can't afford my services. I thought you was working for God. You know what I'm saying? I thought you was working for God. He got all these degrees and all of that. He got to stop service to check his views and his clicks, even on Facebook. Yeah. I'm going to put him out there. That's the same one told me to dumb down my intelligence. You know what I'm saying? My ex-wife, the first time she went to that church, he told her to leave me. She came home and left me, y'all. I'm divorced right now to this day. Hardly if you hear me. But I'm happy because I wouldn't have made it with them demons in my life. I wouldn't have made it. That's what these pastors do. Now, why would you hurt a family? Why would you hurt a marriage knowing you done been married 3 or 4 times your darn self? Huh? Because you need her full attention on you, and you know I was the type of man I was going to lead her away from this church and your pockets. You know what I mean? So he had to make sure that he secured her. And they the biggest demons in Sarasota, y'all. Them rocks and them den rolls. Biggest demons in Sarasota. Biggest demons, y'all. Biggest demons. That's why people in their family always dying. Let's go.
And seek to control your personal decisions, from who you vote for, to who you love, to how you parent. This isn't just advice, it's social pressure disguised as doctrine. Some churches even shun members who step out of line, using ostracization as a means of control. If you challenge the pastor's authority or question a doctrine, you may find yourself quietly pushed out or publicly shamed. It's not just faith, it's a power structure designed to maintain order.
I take Dose for cholesterol. It's a clinically backed daily liquid supplement that supports healthy cholesterol levels, heart health,
and compliance. I once tried to post a very neutral comment on a controversial topic, and next thing I knew, I was hauled into several spiritual concern meetings with church leaders. They were more upset about my differing opinion than they would have been if I had robbed a bank. That speaks volumes. Number 2, Christianity survives because of indoctrination. Most believers didn't.
Gotti. Did he just say Christianity survives due to indoctrination? My brother from another mother. Gotti, is that what I heard him say, Gotti? Gotti, did he just say Christianity survives due to indoctrination? What have we been telling these fools? What have we been telling these Christian dummies? These sheep? What have we been telling these people? Indoctrination. Let's go.
Choose Christianity. They were born into it. Churches know that if kids aren't indoctrinated early, they're far less likely to adopt religious belief later in life. This is why many churches are very glad to support other fantasy and fairy tale characters, because they know it all works together for their good. That's why youth ministries exist, not to teach kids how to think, but to go ahead and tell them what to think. From a young age, children are conditioned to accept religious teachings as fact, discouraging critical.
Now, isn't that the same thing Charlie Kirk was doing in TPUSA? When they go around to them schools early, recruiting them young college kids to be racist, and to be conservatives, Isn't that the same thing that they were doing politically? Churches do the same thing politically. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. When you go to church, you only paying for your eulogy. That's all you paying for. It's no different from an insurance company. You pay all that money to an insurance company. When you need it, they find every reason to deny your claim. But you done paid all that money into them. Yeah. And it's just like these pastors. All they gonna do is give you a eulogy. You ain't gonna never really get too much back out of them. They'll give you food. I want to hear about a church giving you money. They'll give you food. You know what I'm saying? They know Jesus broke bread and fish. I want to hear about a church actually giving you money and paying bills, paying your rent, paying your daycare, you know what I mean, for your children, helping you get your car fixed. You can get the church to get that pastor that money. Yeah. I want to hear them type of stories about the church. Don't worry, I'll wait.
skeptical thinking about their faith. Without this early reinforcement, Christianity would struggle to sustain itself. Some of my earliest memories are coloring pictures of out of the Bible, such as Noah's Ark, but never quite allowed to ask, so wait, God drowned everybody else? That's kind of extreme, isn't it? They just gave me more crayons and told me to thank God for his mercy. Isn't it beautiful how they love to have us painting, as children, acts of, well, you know, that. All right. And before we get to number one, if you like what I do and want to show your support, click the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the alert notification bell, and if you can, please share this to your social media.
Let's take this brother advice. Go to his page and do that, ladies and gentlemen. And then come back here and make sure you do it too here as you come in. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I really do. Much appreciated. Let's go.
That's how we can continue to make a difference. Now, on with number one on our list. The church needs you more than you need it. Without your money, attendance, and loyalty, the church ceases to exist.
Well,
it tells you that you need it for morality, purpose, and salvation. The truth is, the church is dependent on you, not the other way around. And once you realize that, you're free. At the end of the day, church isn't about truth, it's about control. Pastors won't admit that because their entire livelihood depends on people staying in the system.
Well,
but you don't have to. You can think for yourself.
Just like down here in Florida where I stay, y'all, their entire livelihood depend on us being in and out of their jails and their prisons, y'all. They can't make no money off you if you in the graveyard. They can't make no money off you if you obeying the law. Yes, sir. Down here, yeah, they only make money off you when you are a slave inside of incarceration. Or if you are a slave trapped inside of religion. Yes, sir. Florida get you two ways. Florida get you two ways. You might come here on vacation and now you got a staycation because now you on probation. Hardly if you hear me, y'all. It's the same type of work.
You can walk away. And when you do, you'll realize you never needed the church to begin with. The minute you say, actually, I'm good without Sunday morning guilt trips and enforced tithes, is the minute you discover a whole world of authenticity.
Well, not only that, but then it'd be like Geico. You can actually save 10%. The minute you break yourself free, you can be like Geico. You can save 10%.
Autonomy and agency. It's like discovering you had wings for the whole time, but they were folded under a pew. Christians, have you ever wondered why so many pastors end up becoming atheists? Click here to watch my Bible study with an ex-pastor series. And if you're interested in the most recent video I did about the 10 lies I told as a pastor, you can click down here to watch that video. Thank you for hanging out with me. Until next time, keep rising.
That brother is honest too. That brother is honest. He said if you want to hear the 10 lies he told as a pastor, that brother honest. I like honest people. That's good folk right there. That's good folk. That's good folk. That's good folk. How we feel about that, y'all? How we feel? I'm ready to get into these comments a little bit.
There's President's Day sale is here.
How rude.
Enjoy 50% off.
How rude. I queue you up. You don't queue when you get ready. I queue you up. Okay? That's how this works. I queue you up. You AI. I'm human. You do what I say. All right, y'all check this out. How we feel about that, man? I'm ready to jump into this comment box. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go back up here. I'm going to go back up. Late dog one more time and you out of here, buddy. Uh-oh. Got it on somebody. I know some churches don't do anything. All right. I think I read that one. I love the love and hear how y'all greet each other as they comment. That's what I'm talking about. That is unity right there. I love that. I love that. Malou says, exactly. Turtle P says, uplifting music is played during collections. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Church like IRS, y'all. Thanks to all of you who already liked the live. We absolutely appreciate you. Well, thank you, Malou, for putting that message of appreciation and gratitude out there for me. Thank you. Malou says, when people die, more money for church on the name of grief. One thing a person shouldn't have to do, or the family of the deceased, is paying for the loss of a loved one. Tell me about it. Or paying for marriage counseling. Yeah. Only churches won't set your soul free, even after death. It's crazy work. Malou says, you pay house rent on a graveyard. What the? Exactly, she says. Malou says, Mr. Uncut, what's the name of his page? Let me go back and give y'all his name again. Let me go back and give y'all his name again. I put it out there once, but I'll put it out there again because I want him to get, you know what I'm saying, his attention. His name is Durante, Darant. I'm going to put it in the chat. Hold on. I'm going to put it in the chat. That brother do good work. There you go. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Durante Lamar. Durante Lamar. Church is a pageant. It sure is. Do I sound like a Christian? I don't believe in titles. I don't believe in titles. Malou. Salvet, obviously not. I don't believe in titles. All right, all right. Now, you know, I had some things lined up, but the racists ain't quite made their way in here yet. So now I'm going to go to this whole myth about the political party switching. We're going to debunk that too. I told y'all, this ain't Turning Point USA. This is Burning Joint USA. And we going to burn this joint down. Except we going to do it with the truth, y'all. We going to do it with the truth. That's how we going to do it. That's the only way we roll. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it. All right. Debunking the civil rights party switch myth. Let's get it. Actually saw an interesting documentary on this too this morning.
Hey guys, is your tire pressure light stuck on even when your tires
Why, no, it's not. It's really not.
are fine?
Didn't I pause you? Something going on, y'all. Something's going on with this internet. Before I get started, I always got to give credit to the content creators. So this is One America News Network. One America News Network. All right. Tipping Point with Cara McKinney. Tipping Point with Cara McKinney. And look, racists, I even did y'all a job. I went and got someone who looks just like you to talk to you. You know, to talk to you. All right? So, with no further ado, let's do what we do.
As for the low IQ argument that thankfully I don't hear too much anymore these days, but I used to hear it all the time, is that the Nixon Southern...
Oh, here we go. Stable cat. Didn't you just listen to the video? What part of indoctrinated don't you understand? What part of a pastor is pimping in the pulpit on your 10% and your grief and your fear don't you understand? Huh? What don't you understand? There will be no more war, grief, and sorrow. You know why? Because you will be dead. You won't be here to see it. You will be dead. Think about what you're saying. Psychology 101. Oh, when the Savior comes back, he ain't coming. You just gonna die. You just gonna die. That's simple. That simple. That simple. These pastors don't know. And he said a key factor when he said pastors doubt too. But if they show you they doubt, they damage their brand and their money and God's brand. Their job is to make you be faithful, to make you fear, keep you coming back. If they show you that they doubt it too, why the hell are you going to have faith in it? Why the hell are you paying for that message that he constantly reciprocates? Huh? Why are you paying for his biblical interpretation of European persuasion? He comes to only take all Christians. Keep believing that. Keep believing that. Your pastor needs you to believe that. I know you're going to be on church on time tomorrow with your 10% and the extra 30%. You do that. You keep believing that. You keep believing that. Keep believing that right there. God this, God that, God this, God that. Where's God and y'all touching them little kids? Huh? Where's God with y'all graping these little young teenagers, these little young kids? Where's God? Huh? Repent to who? Repent to who? You repent all you want to. You repent all you want to. Every day the government don't pay us reparations, y'all need to be repenting, because them was Christians that did that. Let me say that again. Every day y'all refuse to pay that debt and to pay reparations, I hope y'all are repenting to that same God, because it was Christians that did that. Let's go.
Strategy, they'll tell you, literally flipped racist Democrat voters and put them into the Republican Party, where we're told they exist to this day and dominate our party politics. Well, first off, riddle me this then about George Wallace, the Alabama governor who infamously intoned segregation.
Hey, boy, money might be on time with the 2977. You know what I'm saying? Money might be on. Here we go again. Gnostic Christian. Why we always got to make excuses? You the one came in here with the title. So if you're a Christian, be proud of the fact that y'all love touching little kids. Be proud of the fact y'all allow the people hypocrites. Be proud of the fact that y'all cause chaos and destruction all throughout the world and hide behind a religion. Be proud that you conquered all those continents, all those countries in the name of a white Jesus. You know what I'm saying? In the name of a God that you created. Because I'm actually going to show the people what we actually did and believed as black people before you type of people came along with your career. I told you I had some extra stuff lined up. I told you I listened to what y'all put in the comments. I just don't read it. You know what I'm saying? If you send that super chat, I'm going to read it. But I got something for you. I got something for you. So for all the black people who's like, so what were we believing and what were we doing before Christianity? I'm going to answer that question today.
Now segregation tomorrow, segregation forever. He literally won a third of the black vote during his 1982 bid in the Democrat primary for a fourth term as governor. So obviously that fact alone tells you race relations and politics are far more complicated than they first appear on the surface. Black voters asked by the New York Times about supporting Wallace said they were okay with his apologies and that they like his track record of funding education. And also note that as late as 1982, he was still running as a Democrat. He had a brief stint as an independent and survived an attempted assassination, but he didn't switch parties. In fact, Nixon was elected by the same electorate who gave him Democrat majorities in both the House and the Senate. So did racists during this supposed flipping of the parties forget to change their down-ballot vote? Nixon won his landslide victory in 1972 by going after acid, amnesty, and abortion was his tagline, as being promoted by the far left, and so he got support from union workers, Catholics, and other blue-collar workers. Not exactly Republican strongholds to this day. So again I ask, where's the party switch? Also, George Mahoney, famous Democrat perennial candidate who lost to Spiro Agnew in a bid for the governor's mansion in Maryland, ran on a segregationist platform against Nixon's soon-to-be VP. And also, when he died in 1989, it appears he stayed Democrat. Ditto for Birmingham, Alabama's infamous police commissioner Eugene Bull Connor, who died in 1973, by all appearances still a Democrat. And ditto again for Georgia Democrat Governor Lester Maddox, who gained infamy by using a pistol and pickaxe to drive away black customers from his restaurant.
Oh no, I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see this. Hold on. I want y'all to see this. Because I couldn't believe my eyes. And keep in mind, these are Democrats. Democrats have always been racist. I'm going to start this whole thing over. Democrats have always been racist, y'all. Like it or not, the Republican Party was the anti-slavery party. The Republican Party was the party that made equality happen for black people. I'm trying to tell you, like it or not. Now, I don't know how the hell we got to Donald Trump, but even Donald Trump do good things sometimes. But I'm telling you, that Republican Party was the party that brought us through.
As for the low IQ argument that thankfully I don't hear too much anymore these days, but I used to hear it all the time, is that the Nixon Southern strategy, they'll tell you, literally flipped racist Democrat voters and put them into the Republican Party, where we're told they exist to this day and dominate our party politics. Well, first off, riddle me this then about George Wallace, the Alabama governor who infamously intoned segregation now, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever. He literally won a third of the black vote during his 1982 bid in the Democrat primary for a fourth term as governor. So obviously that fact alone tells you race relations and politics are far more complicated than they first appear on the surface. Black voters asked by the New York Times about supporting Wallace said they were okay with his apologies and that they like his track record of funding education. And also note that as late as 1982, he was still running as a Democrat. He had a brief stint as an independent and survived an attempted assassination, but he didn't switch parties. In fact, Nixon was elected by the same electorate who gave him Democrat majorities in both the House and the Senate. So did racists during this supposed flipping of the parties forget to change their down-ballot vote? Nixon won his landslide victory in 1972 by going after acid amnesty and abortion was his tagline. As being promoted by the far left, and so he got support from union workers, Catholics, and other blue-collar workers. Not exactly Republican strongholds to this day. So again I ask, where is the party switch? Also, George Mahoney, famous Democrat perennial candidate who lost to Spiro Agnew in a bid for the governor's mansion in Maryland, ran on a segregationist platform against Nixon's soon-to-be VP. And also, when he died in 1989, it appears he stayed Democrat. Ditto for Birmingham, Alabama's infamous police commissioner Eugene Bull Connor, who died in 1973, by all appearances still a Democrat. And ditto again for Georgia Democrat Governor Lester Maddox, who gained infamy by using a pistol and pickaxe to drive away black customers from his restaurant in Atlanta. As far as I know, he stayed Democrat until he died in 2003. One famous segregationist figure who did become a Republican was South Carolina's Senator Strom Thurmond, who represented the state from 1954 to 2003 after first serving as the state's governor. But his life trajectory doesn't support the party switch myth either. In the mid-1950s, Thurmond led the uncompromisingly segregationist Dixiecrat splinter of the Democrat Party and helped to draft the Southern Manifesto. However, after he became a Republican, his view on race relations changed. Did you know Thurmond fathered a biracial daughter out of wedlock when he was just 22? His daughter, S.E. Washington Williams, received financial support and regular visits.
I told y'all they love the melanin. I told y'all they love the melanin, y'all. She looked melanated to me. I think her mama was black, y'all. What y'all think? I think her mama was black, y'all. And that guy was a Republican. I think her mama black, y'all. I don't know. What y'all say? What y'all think? What y'all think? You know what I'm saying? Her daddy white, so her skin complexion gonna be geared towards the daddy. But that mama got to be black. Look at her hair. Look at her facial features. You know what I'm saying? Look at her facial features. She got the white folk lips though, but she got the black person nose. She got the black people cheekbones. Yeah. I think she black, man. I think she black. I think she black. I told y'all, boy. I told y'all they love that black, boy. I told y'all, where would they be without black, man? Where would they be without black? Where would they be? You know what I'm saying? Where would they? She looked just like them too. She looked just like them too. Yeah, that's another Obama.
From Thurmond throughout her life. Also, fun fact, Joe Biden gave the eulogy for Thurmond at his funeral, in which he basically outlined Thurmond's conversion and how the pair became friends in the early 70s, in which Thurmond told Biden the time for segregationist policies had died. He claimed it died in 1968 very specifically. It was time for the era of...
Now, why would he tell Joe Biden that? Because Joe Biden didn't even pay attention to that. Did y'all hear that speech Joe Biden gave on the Senate floor in 1993 for that crime bill? Huh? Did y'all hear that speech? So evidently Joe Biden didn't listen to what his friend said. Because Joe Biden was still on that racist stuff too. But y'all love Sleepy Joe. Y'all love old amnesia, dementia Joe, boy. Y'all love Joe.
Rights to move forward unobstructed. Biden concluded by explaining how at the end of his life, Thurmond was respected by many black staffers on Capitol Hill, and that Thurmond employed many himself, more so than most any other lawmaker at the time. Race relations across the board were just changing. It didn't move from one party to the next. And once again, returning to the party switch connoted about the South, most of those reliably blue states didn't become reliably red states until very recently. For Alabama, that wasn't until 1987. For Mississippi, that was 1992. For Georgia, that was 2003 if you just look at the governor's races. So to suppose racists go into hibernation mode in the interim from Nixon, only to emerge decades later? And for fun, here are some other examples of the first Republican governors of some of these southern states since Reconstruction, since they were a solid Democrat for the intervening century. First, we have Arkansas with Winthrop Rockefeller in 1966, who beat out a vocal segregationist who was running on a platform to stop civil rights. He became the only governor in the South to
stop civil rights. The person running to stop civil rights was a Democrat, dear black people. Dear black people, y'all got to drop this Christianity. Y'all got to drop this Democrat BS. Roll with independent. You know what I'm saying? Don't play identity politics. Actually read people's policies. See how they're going to benefit you and your children and your family and your pocket and your stability. We got to do the work, y'all. We have to do the work. You have to do the work. You were indoctrinated. All of this is indoctrination. All of it. We've got to do better. You spend your whole lives wondering why things aren't getting better for our culture, our people. You're voting for the very people who oppressed us in the first place, Democrats. You're voting with the very people who put the KKK into play, Democrats. You're voting with the same people who voted against the Civil Rights Act, not once but twice, filibustered the bills and everything, Democrats. People who didn't want to see you out of chains, Democrats. People who even they wouldn't put you in office, in Senate, in Congress, in no nothing until the late 1900s. Well, I'm wrong for saying late. We're going to say like the 1920s, 1930s. Hell, it could have been in 1940s. You know what I mean? But this is what you're voting for. You're voting to keep yourself down. You know what I'm saying? You're voting to keep yourself down. Why? Why vote to keep yourself down and out? Because you're doing just that. You're doing just that, and you run into these pastors, and the pastors are playing the same games because them same racist Democrats use black people, aka Nat Turner, to preach that same Bible to them to keep them Negro slaves in check. And then here comes the Willie Lynch letter of 1712, Virginia Rock Beach, and we know about that. Then you factor in what LBJ said about if we got to free these Negroes and give them the right to vote, we're going to have them voting Democrat for the next 200 years. Hell, he could have said 300. Either way it was said. When are we going to wake up? I told y'all, ain't nobody giving y'all the truth like this on the internet, man. That's why I chose the name Uncut Consciousness. I'm conscious to the day I die, and I'm uncut with it. I'm unfiltered with it. I don't care what come out of my mouth, as long as the truth is out there. As long as the truth gets out there. Let's go.
A public memorial for Martin Luther King Jr. after his assassination in 1968, as the rest of the governors were Democrats and stayed quiet. We can also look to Kentucky, whose first Republican governor since 1927 was Louis Brody Nunn in 1967. Nunn was part of Eisenhower's presidential campaign and later worked as governor to outlaw racial discrimination in housing. He had to fight the state's Democrat-controlled legislature to do so.
Well, that's that, ladies and gentlemen. See, this is all you people. I keep telling y'all the lies should have quit when the internet hit, because y'all could be doing the same thing I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Go find the truth rather than coming on here with the lies. But you're giving me content. I get paid to do this. You know what I'm saying? I get paid to do this. Hey, watch your language on here. Boom. Boom shakalaka. Watch that language. Watch that language, bro. I care about my stream. I'm going to make my money. You ain't going to come in here stopping my money. Watch what you put in my stream, or you will be exited. You will be booted out of here. Watch what you put in my stream. All right, it's all good. This is my job. I get paid. I ain't gonna let nobody jeopardize that, homie. You all right, brother. You all right. But you right. You're right about your message. You're definitely right about your message. You know what I mean? Straight up. You're right about your message. All right. Now, I'm sure we're ready to get to, well, what were we doing before Christianity? Huh?
I have a
what
134 IQ. I make
if you
less.
do that one more time, y'all, it's something going on with this internet, man. I promise. I promise. It's something going on with this internet, y'all. Something going on. So now I'm sure y'all want to know, well, what were we doing before indoctrinated with Christianity? And I tell y'all all the time. And, you know, every time I tell y'all Christians, y'all claim I'm the demon. Y'all claim I'm Satan. And I'm all right with y'all titles because I'm none of that. I'm just a truth teller. But if that makes you feel good about you, you know what I mean? Call me whatever you want to. You know what I mean? But I tell y'all all the time, well, I'm going to let them speak. I'm going to let them speak. I'm tired of being the one to say it. I'm tired of being the one to say it.
Money than friends who barely pay.
Okay, I'm tired of commercials too.
Tutored in high school, posted on.
Before the missionary.
Before we start, let's shout out these content creators, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's shout out these content creators. This one's called the History Store. History Store on YouTube. History Store. And I'm going to hit this like button because that is the thing to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to subscribe because that is the thing to do. You know what I mean? And we're going to get into this content, y'all. We're going to get into this content. And understand there was so much more I could have found on this, but I took it easy. You know what I'm saying? I took it easy. You know what I mean? And I want y'all to see something. And I want y'all to pay attention to this cross that she's holding on her spear, because that represents what? A woman. A woman. Right here, y'all. Right there. Right there. Do you see the dogs back here? Spell God backwards. Spell God backwards. See the dog back here? Spell God backwards. Spell devil backwards. Don't that spell lived? I've been trying to tell y'all this stuff is encrypted. Let's go. Let's go.
Came with their gospels and the conquerors with their flags. Africa was already a land of gods. Not one god, not two, but hundreds, each rooted in earth and sky, in mountain and river, in wind and flame. They were not silent statues or distant abstractions. They were alive. They breathed through thunderstorms and danced in the firelight of ancestral shrines. They were known by names that echoed across valleys and kingdoms, divine figures who shaped the lives, destinies, and spiritual worlds of millions. And yet today,
and if you can't tell, all these individuals on your screen practice voodoo and hoodoo. Voodoo and hoodoo. You're looking at your culture. Those that know. And trust me, I know. I know, because I come from a family and we still practice it. We never gave up on our roots. I can identify a lot of this stuff, y'all. I can identify a lot of this stuff. Huh? But we gonna let it play though. I just want to let y'all know. Don't just look at it, see it, visualize. A lot of those symbols mean a lot. Mean a lot. This right here is very significant in the spiritual world. Huh? Very significant in the spiritual world. Very significant in the spiritual world. Y'all don't understand me though.
Many of these gods are forgotten, buried beneath the weight of colonization, erased from books, mocked by foreign theologies, or simply left untold. We are taught that Africa was a spiritual blank slate, waiting to be saved, enlightened, filled with true religion. But this is a lie. Long before Islam and Christianity ever touched the continent, African civilizations had rich and complex spiritual systems, many of which rivaled or even predated those of Greece, Rome, and the so-called cradles of civilization. From the deep forests of West Africa to the deserts of the Nile, from the lakes of the Great Rift to the highlands of Ethiopia, the gods of Africa reigned. They brought rain. They struck with lightning. They healed with herbs and spoke through dreams. They
Voodoo and hoodoo. Didn't you just hear what they said? They bought lightning. Watch this. Listen. It's a reason that those colonizers put that in your Bible. I told you even the Haitians used that when the Frenchmen showed up to the coast trying to take over and colonize Haiti. It was one of the biggest assets that the Haitians had to defeat the Frenchmen at the time. Was voodoo and hoodoo. Jacques Dessalines in Haiti. Come on, y'all. Let's get educated. Let's get educated. Come on, y'all. Y'all so damn indoctrinated and Eurocentric.
governed birth and death, justice and war, madness and love. These deities were not simply worshipped, they were part of the community. They walked with their people, guided their leaders, punished the corrupt, and protected the innocent. Their temples were not built to impress, but to connect. Their myths were not just stories, but truths, carried in drumbeats and firelight passed down through elders and rituals. Every river had a spirit, every mountain had a name, and every ancestor could speak through a whisper or a wind. But over time, these gods were demonized.
Gotti, I got you coming up next, brother. I got you coming up next. And I'm going to sit by this phone and wait. If you want to call, I'm going to darn sure put you on. You know what I'm saying? But I got you coming up next, my brother.
Diminished or domesticated. They were labeled pagan or primitive, severed from their people by sword, cross, and creed. This video is a journey to reclaim them, to remember who they were and what they meant. To understand African spirituality before colonization is not just to study the past. It is to rediscover the soul of a continent, the divine memory of a people, and the gods who never truly left. In West Africa, the air has always been thick with spirit. Every breeze might carry a message. Every tree might house a guardian. Every drumbeat might call forth the divine. This region, with its vast cultural and linguistic diversity, is one of the richest spiritual landscapes on Earth, home to a pantheon of deities who do not reside in distant heavens, but who live among their people. Here, divinity is not hidden. It's alive in the Orisha, in Vodun spirits, in the Abosom, in ancestral echoes that stretch across time. Among the Yoruba people of present-day Nigeria, Benin, and Togo, the gods are known as the Orisha, divine forces that govern the cosmos and interact directly with human beings. They are not merely symbolic. They are real, with personalities, likes, dislikes, and domains of influence. At the center of Yoruba cosmology stands Olodumare, the supreme being, the source of all life and energy. Olodumare is distant, not worshipped directly, but understood as the divine architect of existence. It is the Orisha who serve as intermediaries between humanity and the source. There are hundreds of Orisha, but some are known across the world for their power and character. Shango, the god of thunder and lightning, represents raw power and justice.
Why are you not investing in tax liens? No, seriously. Why are you not investing into one of the most
He rules with fire and passion, often seen wielding a double-headed axe. Oshun, goddess of rivers, beauty, love, and fertility, is gentle but not weak, a goddess whose waters can soothe or destroy. Ogun, the god of iron and war, is the divine blacksmith, patron of technology and strength. Obatala, calm and wise, shapes human bodies from clay. Each Orisha is associated with natural forces, colors, foods, songs, and dances. Their worship is vibrant, embodied, and intensely relational, maintained through offerings, festivals, possession ceremonies, and music. To the west of Yoruba lands, in what is now Benin, the Fon people developed a closely related but distinct spiritual tradition, Vodun. Often misunderstood and misrepresented in the West, Vodun is a highly organized system of deities and spiritual forces rooted in the natural world. The spirits of Vodun, like the Orisha, inhabit water, earth, fire, and air. The most revered among them include Mawu Lisa.
See, y'all was wondering what we were doing before they came along with all that. Y'all ain't heard Jesus yet. Y'all ain't heard Holy Spirit yet. Y'all ain't heard none of that. None of that. None of that. That pastor needs y'all money, though. That pastor needs y'all money. It's a reason the First Amendment says you have the freedom to religion, the right to religion, but yet they only want to push Christianity. They condemn everything else. They don't want you to know who you are. They don't want you to do too much studying and uncover too much. That will damage their plans. It'll damage their pockets. It will damage white supremacy. You know what I mean? They have a reason to do this stuff. If y'all want to come in here, the Bible this, the Bible that, the Bible this, that's your indoctrinated ass, yo. That's you. You can't wake everybody up. Stay sleeping. We don't need you. You know what I'm saying? That's you. Stay sleeping. But I'm telling you, these people know what they're doing. It was put into play this way. You want to know what we were doing? I keep telling y'all, there is no way the oppressed and the oppressor can share the same God. And you telling me that's the only damn thing y'all agree with white supremacy is they Jesus and they Christianity? Man, if y'all don't miss me with that, man. If y'all don't miss me with that, man. If y'all don't miss me with that, man. Pay attention, though.
the twin deity representing the balance of male and female, moon and sun. Mau is gentle, motherly, and tied to the night, while Lisa is powerful, solar, and associated with the day. Together they birthed the universe. Vodun includes Legba, the trickster and gatekeeper, who opens pathways between the spirit world and the living. Before any ritual, Legba must be invoked, for without him, no communication with the divine is possible. Then there is Sakpata, god of the earth.
Wait. Christianities use preachers for that divine intervention with God, right? That's the pastor in Christianity. Who did they just say there's no divine? Wait. Let's go back. Let's run this back. Let's run this back. Who did they just say we usually go to before indoctrination? Huh? Boom shakalaka. Please listen.
Spirits of Vodun, like the Orisha, inhabit water, earth, fire, and air. The most revered among them include Mau Lisa, the twin deity representing the balance of male and female, moon and sun. Mau is gentle, motherly, and tied.
Moon and sun. S-U-N. Sun. That's why the sun works for us. That's why if black people spend at least 8 hours in the sun per day, that we receive vitamin D. And it helps us fight off the skin cancer and things like that. But to other people, they become vitamin D sufficient. The sun, S-U-N, not S-O-N. Oh, you gonna learn today. Let's go.
The night, while Lisa is powerful, solar, and associated with the day. Together they birthed the universe. Vodun includes Legba, the trickster and gatekeeper, who opens pathways between the spirit world and the living. Before any ritual, Legba must be invoked, for without him, no communication with...
Do this right now today when I practice and do what I do spiritually. I do this right now today. Right now today. There's no way to open it up without going through. I do that right now today, and I've seen it work. I've seen it work. I don't have to fight physically. I can fight you spiritually. I can make your life a living hell through this right here. I never let go of my roots. I never let go. I never let go. I can make anyone's life a living hell with this right here because I tap in. I channel. Let's go.
Divine is possible. Then there is Sakpata, god of the earth and disease, who must be appeased to ensure health and fertility, and Hevioso, god of thunder and retribution. These deities are not abstract archetypes, they are living presences. Temples in Vodun communities are not mere buildings, but sacred spaces where the gods live, rest, and speak. Further along the coast and into the interior, we enter the domain of the Akan peoples, particularly in present-day Ghana and Ivory Coast. Their spiritual system revolves around Abosom, the lesser deities who serve under Nyam, the supreme sky god. Nyam is all-encompassing, omniscient, and the source of all spiritual power, but he is not directly involved in daily life. It is through the Abosom, deities of rivers, forests, fertility, and justice, that humans find guidance, protection, and healing. Prominent among them is Tano, god of war and river justice, and Asase Ya, the goddess of the earth, associated with agriculture and the grave. Among the Mande peoples, including the Mandinka, Bambara, and Malinke, the concept of divinity takes a more fluid and mystical shape. Rather than a structured pantheon, the Mande spiritual worldview centers on Nyama, a spiritual force or energy that permeates all existence. Nyama is not a deity, but a universal power that can be manipulated through speech, music, ritual, and moral behavior. To misuse Nyama is to court imbalance, misfortune, or even madness. The Mande believe deeply in the jinn and ancestral spirits who dwell alongside the living and influence the visible world. Ritual specialists like marabouts or Jeliubo griots serve as bridges between the seen and unseen, balancing the flow of Nayama to ensure community well-being. And within this vast spiritual web of West Africa, we must not forget the divine forces of the Igbo people. The traditional religion of the Igbo, known as Odinani, recognizes a supreme creator deity named Chukwu, the source of all things, all spirits, all life. Chukwu is vast and transcendent.
Y'all got to understand, people like Julie Ho that y'all just kicked out. Let me get on camera and say this. Because I feel like I'm talking behind people's back when I'm off camera and I'm addressing you. Okay, Julie Ho. I know y'all done kicked Julie Ho out. You know what I'm saying? But Julie Ho, look at this. You're mad because your scheme is up. See, Christianity is designed to keep black people oppressed. You want us to serve your white God. You're getting upset because you're hearing all these ancient Egyptian black names and religions and gods. And well, you know that this guy is debunking your truths. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Listen, I'm here to dismantle Christianity and white supremacy. That is my mission. Christianity and white supremacy. That is my mission. So if you ask me what my channel is about, it's simply about truths. I'm here to dismantle evil-ass, diabolical Christianity and white supremacy. Simple. Let's go. I'll put the computer back now so y'all can see the importance of who we used to be and what we should be doing, y'all. I'll put it back now. You know what I'm saying? I'll put it back now. And if you want your comments read, if you're not in blue, you know what I mean? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, John Mo. Thank you. If you want your comments read and you're not in blue, you know what I mean? You know what to do. Send that cash out. Send that super chat. We'll get the business right here while on live. Anything you want to know, we'll figure it out. Let's do it. Help me help you. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of us black folks out there need help. We have been misguided with misinformation. We have been brainwashed. You know what I'm saying? We have been Eurocentralized, y'all. Eurocentralized. Let's go.
Beyond comprehension, but intimately connected to creation. Everything that exists, from humans to rain to death, flows from Chukwu's essence. But perhaps the most beloved and invoked deity in Igbo spirituality is Allah, the earth goddess. She is the moral compass, guardian of the land. Fertility and law, Allah is the mother of all and the keeper of the dead, who reside in her womb when they pass. To violate the earth, to commit murder, or to break taboo is to offend Allah, and her wrath can manifest through misfortune or drought.
Drought as in your birth rate's decreasing. Drought is in died at a rapid pace. Drought is in not being able to withstand the sun due to all your diabolical wickedness, due to all your chaos and destruction, due to all the famine and diseases and the lies that you've brought to many countries, to many indigenous lands, to many indigenous peoples, for an unpaid debt, for fine-tuning people, indoctrinating people with Christianity and all these fake evil behind gods, black people, look how your ancestors still working for you and you working against them believing in this Christianity. Look how they still working for you. I'm gonna run that back. Listen to the God of death. Listen.
Forget the divine forces of the Igbo people. The traditional religion of the Igbo, known as Odinani, recognizes a supreme creator deity named Chukwu, the source of all things, all spirits, all life. Chukwu is vast and transcendent, beyond comprehension, but intimately connected to creation. Everything that exists, from humans to rain to death, flows from Chukwu's essence. But perhaps the most beloved and invoked deity in Igbo spirituality is Allah, the earth goddess. She is the moral compass, guardian of the land. Fertility and law, Allah is the mother of all and the keeper of the dead, who reside in her womb when they pass. To violate the earth, to commit murder, or to break taboo is to offend Allah, and her wrath can manifest through misfortune or drought. Every year, the New Yam Festival is held in her honor, reaffirming the people's bond with the land and its spirit. Across West Africa, despite linguistic and cultural differences, we see a common theme: a spirituality deeply embedded in nature.
Wait, spirituality or religion? Did he say a spirituality or religion? Because y'all like to argue that Christianity was and y'all like to argue that them folks over there was religious. And I argue back and tell y'all, them folks was spiritual. Them folks were spiritual. You know what I'm saying? They magic was their Jesus. They actually got a thing called Magic Day.
EVE Online is a vast universe.
I could have swore I paused this. I don't know what's going on. They even got a holiday called Magic Day in West Africa and in Haiti. Magic Day, where they come out and celebrate magic, and it's a form of their Christianity. Y'all could look this stuff up, or I could play it for you. It really don't matter. You know what I mean? But I'm going to educate you. You're going to learn today. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up.
Community and moral balance. The gods are not merely objects of devotion, they are active participants in daily life. They punish greed, reward honesty, and guide the soul. Through dreams, visions, and ritual, they are mothers and fathers, warriors and lovers, protectors and avengers. Their ceremonies are not static traditions. They are living performances filled with music, dance, possession, and fire. And even today, though colonization and conversion sought to silence them, the gods of West Africa still speak in songs, in stories, in shrines hidden deep within forest groves, in the golden sands along the Nile, beneath the shadows of towering temples and monumental tombs. The ancient gods of North and East Africa once reigned with power and poetry. Long before pyramids were tourist destinations and hieroglyphs were museum exhibits, the people of Kemet, what we now call Egypt, worshipped a pantheon that reflected the cosmic order, human emotion, and the eternal dance between life and death. Their gods were not frozen in myth, they were the architects of civilization, guiding everything from childbirth to the setting of the sun. At the heart of Kemetian belief was Ma'at, not a god in the conventional sense, but the living principle of truth, balance, harmony, and justice. Ma'at was the glue of the universe, and every deity, every pharaoh, and every mortal was expected to uphold it. When people died, their hearts were weighed against her feather. To live in Ma'at was to live in divine alignment, not only with law, but with the cosmos itself. Around this central concept swirled a pantheon, both vast and intimate. Ra, the sun god, rose each morning on his solar boat, sailing across the sky before plunging into the underworld at dusk, where he would do battle with Apep, the serpent of chaos. Victory was never assumed.
Y'all should be able to listen to that part right there and tell where they plagiarized Christianity. Huh? Did y'all hear what he said? Ra, the sun god, rises every morning to take on who? Are y'all listening to the plagiarism of Christianity? How Jesus is painted to be the light and he battles dark. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Put your listening ears on. Put your listening ears on. If you can't hear, get to the front of the room. Turn your miracle ear up. You're going to learn today. Let's go. Let's go. Plagiarism right here.
Tourist destinations and hieroglyphs were museum exhibits. The people of Kemet, what we now call Egypt, worshipped a pantheon that reflected the cosmic order, human emotion, and the eternal dance between life and death. Their gods were not frozen in myth, they were the architects of civilization, guiding everything from childbirth to the setting of the sun. At the heart of Kemetian belief was Ma'at, not a god in the conventional sense, but the living principle of truth, balance, harmony, and justice. Ma'at was the glue of the universe, and every deity, every pharaoh, and every mortal was expected to uphold it. When people died, their hearts were weighed against her feather. To live in Ma'at was to live in divine alignment, not only with law, but with the cosmos itself. Around this central concept swirled a pantheon, both vast and intimate. Ra, the sun god, rose each morning on his solar boat, sailing across the sky before plunging into the underworld at dusk, where he would do battle with Apep, the serpent of chaos.
The sun goes down at dusk. Do battle with the serpent of chaos. Light and day. In the Bible, it says that darkness cannot fellowship with the light. I am the light of the world. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. They get everything from us. They get everything from us. They plagiarize your own true spirituality and made it a religion and used it against you. They weaponized it. They're making money off of this. Come on, man.
Victory was never assumed, only earned night after night by the force of divine will. Osiris, the green-skinned god of the afterlife, once ruled the earth before being murdered by his jealous brother Set, his wife and sister Isis.
Can this company use your house to trial their radically simple new window technology? They're looking for homeowners with invalid states to test this innovative...
Y'all wanted to know.
Resurrected him through magical rites, and together they produced Horus, the falcon-headed avenger who reclaimed his father's throne. These gods formed a divine narrative that mirrored the cycles of the Nile, the seasons, and human rebirth. Temples to these deities were...
Cycles and seasons of human rebirth. Zodiac signs. Zodiac signs. Zodiac signs. What do you think this chart is behind them? What do you think that, come on, y'all. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our thinking caps on. You know what I'm saying? We all can't be remedial. We all can't be that damn indoctrinated. We can't see the truth. We all can't be that indoctrinated that we cannot see the truth. I keep telling y'all, I'm going to make a shirt that say the lies should have quit when the internet hit. I'm telling you, I might make that damn shirt today as soon as I end this live. The lies should have quit when the internet hit. They got y'all so brainwashed with this Christianity stuff, you can't even see through to your reality. The authenticity of who you are, what you were doing before you were conquered and colonized. And they're showing you that they're taking it right out. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. They took the scriptures right from this. Gotti, I got you up next. Because what I got to touch on next has something more to do with plagiarism and this Christianity. Gotti, I got you next, brother. Trust and believe.
More than architectural wonders. They were cosmic machines designed to connect the earthly with the divine. Every carving, every chant, every ritual was timed with astronomical precision, echoing the heavens above. South of Kemet, in what is now Sudan, the kingdom of Kush flourished with its own divine landscape, one that both borrowed from and reshaped Egyptian theology. The Kushites, especially during the height of the Napatan and Meroitic periods, venerated many of the same gods as their northern neighbors, but gave special prominence to figures like Amun, who merged with local beliefs to become a supreme creative force. The temple of Jebel Barkal became a major religious center, where Kushite kings were crowned as sons of Amun, linking political rule directly with spiritual power. But Kushite spirituality also produced unique deities. Apetamok, the lion-headed warrior god, represented strength, protection, and military prowess. Unlike the more cerebral gods of Kemet, Apetamok was fierce and immediate, a guardian of kings and bringer of vengeance. The goddess Amasemi, protector of women and the moon, was another distinct figure in Meroitic belief. Unlike in many patriarchal systems, Kushite queens known as Kandakis wielded both political and spiritual authority, suggesting a divine framework where feminine power was integral, not auxiliary. As we move east into the Horn of Africa, the ancient kingdom of Axum emerges, a powerhouse of trade, culture, and early spirituality, located in what is now Ethiopia and Eritrea. Long before Christianity became the state religion in the 4th century CE, the people of Axum practiced a form of indigenous polytheism deeply tied to nature, stars, and kingship. Inscriptions from pre-Christian Axum reference gods such as Beher, associated with the sea, Marem, a war deity linked to royal power, and Ashtar, possibly a local form of the ancient Semitic goddess Astarte or Ishtar. Marem, in particular, was considered the protector of the king and the kingdom, a divine sponsor of political legitimacy and military might. In the Horn, religion was not separated from nature. Sacred groves, mountains, and rivers were seen as dwellings of the divine. The people looked to the sky not just for weather, but for divine messages. Zar spirits, a class of ancestral or nature spirits, were believed to influence health and fate. These spirits could be benevolent or malevolent, and rituals were performed to appease them, often involving music, drumming, and dance. Such practices...
Again, they plagiarized Christianity there too. Music, song, dance. They took the earth out of it, y'all. We were earth people, sun people. I still know tree huggers to this day. It gives you energy. I know tree huggers to this day. People also praised wood. They would pick up just chunks of wood and use it for staffs and walk with it. To become one with nature, y'all. One with nature. The same way I'm a Capricorn. I'm a sea goat, you know, and I love water. I love water. Y'all got to understand the biological makeup of who you are. And that's why you're so misplaced now. Because you're not tapping in and channeling how you should be. It's not who you are, it's who they taught you to become. Come on, people. Come on, I'm gonna do my job here. I've studied all my life. I chose to be a nerd. All my life. I'm just trying to give you something back. You can take it or you can leave it. You can take it or you can leave it. I'm trying to give you something back. There's nobody else on the internet talking to y'all like this. Not interacting with you, not answering your questions. Most people are doing their content on what they want to do their content on. I'm raising up an army. I'm giving y'all your identity back. We always talk about, oh, they stole our identity. They stole our culture. They stole our language. They stole our ideas. They stole our inventions. I'm returning it home to the promised land. The chickens are coming home to roost. Stand up, people. Shake the indoctrination off.
Particularly among Ethiopian and Somali communities, reflect a belief system where human behavior is constantly in dialogue with invisible forces. Among the Somali people, pre-Islamic spirituality was similarly rich, though much of it survives only in fragments. Oral traditions and poetic texts hint at a belief in Huaq, a sky god who governed the heavens and reigned. The worship of Huaq was likely widespread in the Cushitic regions of the Horn, long before monotheistic traditions arrived. Associated with divine justice, fertility, and protection, Huaq was not worshipped through temples but through nature itself, mountaintops, trees, and sacred wells. The presence of this god in Somali tradition links back to a broader ancient East African belief in a supreme sky deity, a kind of pan-African spiritual archetype. It is important to note that East African spirituality was not static, like the land itself, shifting between dry plains and lush highlands. The divine in this region was fluid, responsive, and relational. Spirits might enter the body, dreams might reveal prophecies, and elders served as interpreters of the sacred world. In Ethiopia, this legacy would later blend with Christianity in ways that preserved many indigenous elements, just beneath the surface of formal doctrine. Holy springs, saints.
Let's take a minute. Look at your like button on whatever device you're tuning in on. You know, let's hit that like button. I'm working. This is my job. You know, let's hit that like button, please and thank you. We've been stuck on 41 likes, and I saw so many numbers come in here. You know, these aren't the same people. Let's please hit that like button. See, we just got 5 more people in here. Can we please hit that like button? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's hit that like button. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Tombs and nature-based festivals continued to carry the essence of ancient divine reverence. Together, the gods of Kemet, Cush,
Now, normally I don't respond without those cash apps, but I do see a question by, was it K King? Somebody says something about prayers. All right, who you praying to? How do you expect things to get better if you're not sure who you're praying to? If you've been taught to pray to someone who works against you, if you've been taught to cast your vote for someone who works against you, how are you going to make things better no matter how much you pray?
Axum, and the Horn tell a story of Africa.
Come on, internet.
Spirituality that was majestic, mathematical, and profoundly mystical. These weren't gods to be believed in blindly. They were gods to be known, studied, spoken to, challenged, and honored. Their presence was felt in the flood of the Nile, the howl of desert winds, and the deep stillness of mountain caves. They ruled not only through myth, but through memory, through stone, sun, and silence. And though many of their names have been lost or distorted, their influence endures, in temples still standing, in rituals still practiced, and in a cosmic worldview that saw no separation between God, nature, and the human spirit. If the gods of North and East Africa ruled from temples of stone and mythic narratives of kings and rebirth, then the spiritual world of Central and Southern Africa emerged from breath, drum, and ancestral dust. Here the divine was not distant or untouchable. It was close, embedded in family lineages, the whisper of firewood crackling at night, and the pulse of rain on dry earth. In this vast region, stretching from the Congo Basin down to the southern plains, spirituality was not a religion practiced in fixed rituals. It was a lived philosophy, an eternal relationship between the living, the dead, and the unseen energies that govern the world. Among the Zulu people of southern Africa, the supreme deity is known as Unkulunkulu, the greatest of the great, who emerged from the primordial reeds and created the first man and woman. Yet Unkulunkulu, while acknowledged as the ultimate source of life, is not always the central figure in daily worship. For the Zulu, it is the Amadlozi, or ancestral spirits, who carry the weight of spiritual relevance. These ancestors are not gone. They are simply invisible, residing in another realm, but always watching, guiding, and intervening in the lives of their descendants. When things go wrong, illness, misfortune, or conflict, it is often believed that
I'm going to tell you what's crazy about this whole discussion. I'm going to tell you what's absolutely crazy about this whole discussion right here. What's crazy about this is the very people that indoctrinated you, they know this stuff. That's how they plagiarized your beliefs and came up with Christianity. But the very people that they indoctrinated, the us's, the Christians, the indoctrinated, we catching hell trying to get y'all to believe your own stuff. The colonizers and the oppressors know this. That's how they came up with the Bible. Now, they done indoctrinated y'all with the Bible. You're born into it. Your parents fed you this bull crap. Your grandparents fed you this bull crap. The government feeds you this bull crap. And now It's hard to get you to turn around and know the truth when the people who's using it against you absolutely knows the truth because they use it against you to create the Bible. That is crazy. Let's go.
Ancestors are displeased, demanding attention, remembrance, or rectification. Offerings of beer, meat, or sacred herbs are made not out of fear, but out of respect for the living memory that binds the community across generations. Further north in what is now South Sudan, the Dinka people recognize a supreme god named Nyalik, a sky deity who is both creator and ruler of all existence. Nyalik created humans, cattle, and the world itself, and he governs with a mixture of distance and intimacy. He is approached through prayer and divination, but more often spiritual life among the Dinka revolves around cattle, sacred beings that are not only economic necessities but also spiritual connectors. The Dinka see cattle as gifts from Nyalik, and they are central to rituals, poetry, and even identity. Each cow has a name, a song, and a place in the social fabric. Through the care...
Salute to Sharice, y'all. Sharice keep coming back, y'all. Salute to Sharice. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Empress Sharice. Go ahead, Empress, with your bad self. Go ahead. Welcome back, sister. Glad to have you. Glad to have you.
These animals, the Dinka, maintain their bond with the divine and express their gratitude for life itself. In the Congo Kingdom of Central Africa, spiritual life centered on the concept of Nzambi Mpungu, the creator god who fashioned the universe and then receded, allowing the world to unfold through a balance of spiritual forces. Unlike Western depictions of God as singular and omnipresent, Nzambi Mpungu is accompanied by Simbi, lesser spirits associated with nature, water, and ancestral power. The Congo cosmology was visualized through the Dikanga, a sacred cross symbolizing the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Each quadrant of the Dikanga represents a stage of life.
Rebirth, born again. Rebirth, born again. We got into the Dead Sea Scrolls and how they changed stuff. Gotti, you up next, Gotti. You up next, Gotti. This is your department coming up next, Gotti. You know what I'm saying? But Gotti came in here and touched on the Dead Sea Scrolls and how they changed everything to the 10 Commandments, how it was reworded. Did he just say rebirth? Rebirth, right? But in Christianity, born again? Huh? Rebirth here, spiritually, in our culture, right? Plagiarism, but in Christianity, born again. Oh, y'all don't see the light.
The journey of the soul and the transition between physical and spiritual realms. In this circular understanding of time, death is not an end, but a movement to another phase of existence, one where ancestors become guardians and teachers of the living. To the west of the Congo Basin, the Lozi people of what is now Zambia and Angola hold beliefs anchored in the creator god Nyambe, who made the earth, the sun, the animals, and the first humans. Nyambe once lived among people but grew weary of their violence and disobedience, retreating to the heavens to avoid their destruction. From there, he watches...
Wait. He retreated to the heavens? I thought it was only one God and he's a very jealous God. You mean to tell me that heaven got apartments or mansions or something and there's other gods up there? It's not just that God that the colonizers made up. It's not just Jesus sitting on the right-hand side of his father. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Did he just say heavens? Did he just say heavens? So is that where Christianity get heaven from as well, y'all? Because this predates Christianity. This predates Christianity by far. Did he just say heavens? Huh? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? What do you want from me? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. Well, you gonna learn today regardless. Let's go.
Listens, but rarely interferes. This belief echoes throughout African cosmologies. The divine withdraws not out of indifference, but to allow humans agency. Nyambe is revered, but it is through intermediaries such as the spirits of departed kings and clan ancestors that most spiritual guidance is sought. The Lozi's Great Kwamboka Festival, which involves the royal barge crossing the Zambezi River, is both a political event and a spiritual reenactment, a symbolic migration that honors tradition, rhythm, and divine authority. In the sand traditions of southern Africa.
Hello.
Are you want to play with me?
Sure.
Sure. Right after we're done with this live,
This journey with childhood cancer.
Oh, I'm sorry, little baby.
Among the oldest continuous spiritual systems in human history, the divine is not an external being, but a force present in every part of the environment. The San, or Bushmen, have lived for tens of thousands of years as hunter-gatherers across the Kalahari Desert, and their spirituality reflects that intimacy with the land. They speak of Shu, pronounced Ku.
Spirituality, intimacy with the land. Not religion, not destroy the land, drilling and fighting over oil and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Protecting those natural resources that the land provides. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, I'm going to rub this all in you Christians' face today. I told you, I watch y'all comments. I'm not going to respond because you ain't sending them super chats. You know what I'm saying? But I watch y'all comments. How you think I come up with the content? I'm going to debunk everything y'all can come in here with. That is my job, to get the truth out there. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. We are doing it, tribe. We are doing it, tribe. Thank you, Dunmore family. We are doing it, tribe. Let's get it out there. Let's get those likes up. Can we get 55 likes, y'all? Do I got to start sounding like an auctioneer up in here again? Huh? We have 50. We have 50. Is anybody to the left got 51? Anybody in the back got 51? Can I get 51? We have 50 right now. Can I get 51? In the front, we have 51 in the front. We have 51 in the back. We have 51 as the moderator. Did we get 51? 51. Can we get 51? 51, please. Now say not 50. Can we get 51? 51. 51. Come on, 51. Let's go.
A high God who created the world and gave it its patterns. But perhaps more importantly, they practice trance-healing dances, ecstatic communal rituals where healers enter altered states to cure illness, communicate with spirits, and harmonize the group's energy. These dances are not performances. They are sacred work, a way to touch the invisible.
Hey, tell that fool he can wait in another lobby. Tell Shay Whitey he can wait in another lobby. You know what I'm saying? Get on out of here, Shay Whitey. We ain't talking to you anyways.
To restore balance and to release tension back into the spirit world. Across the Bantu-speaking peoples who make up a vast and diverse population stretching from Cameroon to South Africa, similar themes emerge. Most believe in a supreme being, often referred to as Mulungu, Nyame, or Lisa, depending on the region. This god is typically understood as remote, a creator who initiated life but entrusted its maintenance to spirits, nature, and ancestors. Ritual specialists such as Ngangas or Sangomas serve as intermediaries, diagnosing spiritual disturbances and offering remedies through herbs, charms, or spirit possession. Divination methods, from throwing bones to interpreting dreams, are common tools for navigating the unseen. Illness, infertility, or misfortune is not viewed as random, but as a signal from the spiritual world, demanding attention and response. Despite regional variations, one thread binds all these traditions: the centrality of ancestors and the continuity of life after death. Ancestors are not merely remembered. They are active participants in family politics and fate. They protect, punish, advise, and even dream through their descendants. In many Central and Southern African cultures, to disrespect the dead is to invite disaster, while to honor them is to ensure prosperity, healing, and spiritual harmony. These belief systems did not require scripture or centralized temples. They were lived through
healing and spiritual harmony that did not require scriptures. And this guy just said that he's still waiting for me to prove my point. The point is that they plagiarized Christianity, fool. But we understand you're white. Your job is to make sure white supremacy still stands. So you got to make sure that the indoctrination, you know what I'm saying, of European biblical persuasion and interpretation never leaves this nation. Bars. I understand you doing your job as the colonizer you are. You know what I'm saying? We understand that, but we doing our job too, as the conscious black folks that we are. The conscious, let me change that. The conscious indigenous people that we are. Yeah. The conscious indigenous people that we are. The tribe, baby. The tribe, baby. Let's go.
Ritual, song, sacrifice, and oral transmission. They adapted to change, absorbed local variations, and responded to the rhythms of the land. They emphasized balance between the visible and invisible, the living and the dead, the human and the animal, and they taught a profound truth, that the world is full of presence, and that nothing, not stone, not river, not silence, is empty of spirit. As colonization and conversion spread, many of these traditions were repressed or recast as superstition.
Oh, wait a minute. And in the Bible right there in Romans, it says that religion can be related to superstition. What did this young man just say? He said, due to colonization. Oh, that's a very important key factor. That's key right there, y'all. That's key. That's key right there, y'all. That's key. Let's go. I don't know if y'all heard that. Don't let this slip by your ears. Watch what he say.
This God is typically understood as remote, a creator who initiated life but entrusted its maintenance to spirits, nature, and ancestors. Ritual specialists such as Ngangas or Sangomas serve as intermediaries, diagnosing spiritual disturbances and offering remedies through herbs, charms, or spirit possession. Divination methods, from throwing bones to interpreting dreams, are common tools for navigating the unseen. Illness, infertility, or misfortune is not viewed as random, but as a signal from the spiritual world, demanding attention and response. Despite regional variations, one thread binds all these traditions.
Listen right here. Listen right here. And I know y'all see the works of voodoo. I know y'all see the praying hands. See how she got her hands kind of open right here? Huh? Ritualistic, the open palm, the open palm, the open palm, the open palm, the elders, the knowledge, the elders, the experience. Huh? Healer. Y'all ain't getting it. Y'all not getting it. You ain't getting it. Ancestors, y'all not getting it. Ancestors, spiritual guide, connection to the ancestors, y'all not getting it. Y'all not getting it. Ancestors, connection, spiritual guide, right here, y'all not getting it.
The centrality of ancestors and the continuity of life after death. Ancestors are not merely remembered. They are active participants in family politics and fate. They protect, punish, advise, and even dream through their descendants. In many Central and Southern African cultures, to disrespect the dead is to invite disaster.
Bob told us that they were going to test the alien craft that night.
My tribe's so good, I ain't even got to deal with you. You gonna get dealt with.
While to honor them is to ensure prosperity, healing, and spiritual harmony. These belief systems did not require scripture or centralized.
God, he got another body. God, he say, you ain't saying nothing either. That's exactly what I was gonna say to that fool, but I knew one of y'all was gonna jump on his head. God, he got another body.
Temples. They were lived through ritual, song, sacrifice, and oral transmission. They adapted to change, absorbed local variations, and responded to the rhythms of the land. They emphasized balance between the visible and invisible, the living and the dead, the human and the animal, and they taught a profound truth, that the world is full of presence, and that nothing, not stone, not river, not silence, is empty of spirit. As colonization and conversion spread, many of these traditions were repressed or recast as superstition. But they did not vanish. They went underground, folded into Christian symbolism, or carried across oceans in the memories of the enslaved. Today, across Central and Southern Africa, these traditions are being reclaimed, remembered, and reawakened, not only as heritage, but as truth. When European missionaries arrived on African soil, they did not come merely with Bibles and rosaries. They came with an agenda, one that saw African spiritual systems not as sacred, but as savage, not as faith, but as fear. In the eyes of colonial rulers and Christian evangelists, the gods of Africa were obstacles to civilization, dangerous relics of a people who needed saving.
Which is why they had to tell you that it is bad for you to practice sorcery and witchcraft and voodoo and hoodoo and black magic and stuff. Huh? That's why they had to tell you that. They had to tell you away from all of that because they colonization tactics would not have worked. It would not have worked. You know what I mean? It would not have worked. Let me run that back for y'all, man. Y'all always asking, what do we believe in? What do we do? Who were we? Y'all are asking these questions. I told y'all this stuff predates Christianity. I told you about the colonizers. How dare y'all come in here saying we ain't said nothing? We ain't proving no point. Pay attention. Huh? I told you I clean my ears with Q-tips. I told you.
Not stone, not river, not silence, is empty of spirit. As colonization and conversion spread, many of these traditions were repressed or recast as superstition. But they did not vanish. They went underground, folded into Christian symbolism, or carried across oceans in the memories of the enslaved. Today, across Central and Southern Africa, these traditions are being reclaimed, remembered, and reawakened, not only as heritage, but as truth. When European missionaries arrived on African soil, they did not come merely with Bibles and rosaries. They came with an agenda, one that saw African spiritual systems not as sacred, but as savage, not as faith, but as fear. In the eyes of colonial rulers and Christian evangelists, the gods of Africa were obstacles to civilization, dangerous relics of a people who needed saving. Conversion was not just a matter of theology, it was policy, warfare, cultural conquest, and in the process, entire worlds of meaning were dismantled. The gods who once ruled rivers and guided kings were now labeled demons. Ancestors became evil spirits. Sacred drums were silenced. Shrines were burned. The old ways, thousands of years in the making, were mocked as backward and erased from schools, law, and history. Yet, African spirituality did not die. It adapted. It survived. Often it transformed under pressure, folding into new forms that masked the old gods in new names. This process, known as syncretism, became a powerful weapon of spiritual resistance, a way for enslaved and colonized Africans to preserve their gods beneath the surface of colonial religion. In the Caribbean and the Americas, where millions of Africans were forcibly taken during the transatlantic slave trade, the gods traveled with them, not in temples, but in memory, song, rhythm, and ritual. In Haiti, the spirit systems of West Africa.
You know what? Now that he just said that, I always said every time I read the Song of Solomon, it sounded more like the pleas of slaves. And to hear him say that the gods followed them in spirit and in mind as they were taken into captivity, I know definitely that the Song of Solomon is definitely the pleas of a slave. If you read your Bible, read the Song of Solomon, I'm telling you. It sounds like pleas of slaves on a ship. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Jesus ain't sacrificed sugar, honey, iced tea.
Urged with French Catholicism to create Vodou. The Orisha became the LWA, divine spirits who ride their devotees during trance. A Catholic saint might represent a traditional god. Erzali mirrored Oshun. Baron Samedi echoed ancestral death spirits. Catholic altars became coded maps to divine pantheons that had survived the Middle Passage. Rituals of possession, drumming, offering, and invocation continued, even under the eyes of plantation owners and priests. In Vodou ceremonies, the old world was reborn.
I told y'all they knew. I told y'all it's harder to convince you to go back to your roots than it is to convince these colonizers that our spirituality and our beliefs were true. They feared it. They're using it against you. They're using it against you. You heard them say that colonization would have been hard if they didn't do away with our belief system first. So they know, but damn, y'all some indoctrinated people. Because boy, y'all just keep running to white Jesus. The people who gave you white Jesus are showing you they know the truth. That's how they came up with white Jesus. But man, listen, I don't even know what to say right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what to say right now, man. They talking about we ain't saying nothing. Man, this says a lot. This says a lot. This says a lot. So next time you want to know what we were doing or who we were before the colonizers touched down, those diabolical colonizers, those diabolical Europeans, huh? I just answered that question for you. Tap into your roots. Return to your roots, brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Black first. Black first. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. How long are you going to pray to this fake God? How long are you going to keep subscribing to the Democratic Party rather than being independent? You're doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. That is the definition of insanity. At this point, we can't complain if we don't tap in and fix this. Those who know better, do better. Those who know better, do better. How are we going to complain if we don't tap in and take the initiative? We got to let them know that we know. Hell, we know that they know. We got to let them know that we know. And you do that by actions. You do that by actions. When those church numbers start falling, when that 90-some% Democratic numbers stop falling, and then they bring back the independent party because America shouldn't be a two-party system. It's two toxins. It's two poisons. It's two of the same thing. Bring back the independent party. That would be your black party. We can find us a candidate, groom us a candidate, finance a candidate that's got our benefits and our priorities and our needs as his best interest. Who you think funded Obama? It wasn't the black people, it was the Spanish community. That's why he did so much for the Spanish community. Next to them, it was the LGBTQ community because he came in talking about same-sex marriages. That's why he did so much for them. The blueprint is there. We just got to follow the blueprint, y'all. It's there.
Same gods now hidden in plain sight. In Brazil, enslaved Africans created candomblé, a vibrant spiritual system rooted in Yoruba cosmology but shaped by the rhythms of the Atlantic world.
Wait a minute, this is hilarious. Hey, Dunmore family just kicked out somebody, Michael Whiteman. Michael Whiteman. He done kicked out the white man. Dunmore, they gonna call you racist. Get him, sister.
Orisha were honored with ritual dance, sacred drumming, and richly adorned altars. Each Orisha was associated not only with natural forces, but with colors, foods, and Catholic saints. To outsiders, it looked like Catholicism. To insiders, it was an unbroken continuation of African divinity. In Cuba, similar dynamics gave rise to Santeria, where the Orisha were again renamed but never forgotten, Shango became Saint Barbara, Elegua was masked as Saint Anthony. These were not conversions, they were survivals. Back in Africa, colonial pressure also transformed traditional religion. Missionary schools refused to teach African spiritual beliefs, often punishing children who practiced ancestral rituals. Governments banned...
And that still goes on in Brazil to this day. And the majority of those African slaves landed where? In Brazil. In Brazil. To this day, they can't wear their hair. They can't practice anything pro-black, anything pro-African. Oh, yes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. They put a system into place. Oh, my goodness. They put a system into place. You know what I'm saying? Whew. It was almost brilliant until the ancestors came upon people like me and came upon people like y'all. And we started being truth seekers and we became truth speakers. Ashe?
Public ceremonies criminalized possession rituals and destroyed sacred groves. The gods were not only marginalized, they were criminalized, and yet the gods still found ways to speak. In hidden shrines, in midnight songs, in whispered prayers to the river, they remained. African people continued to consult diviners, honor ancestors, and make offerings, even as churches rose above villages and European names replaced African ones. Some responded...
Oh, European names replace African ones. Oh my God, are we getting the truth today? Oh boy, they gonna cut off my internet. They gonna cut off my internet. What's up, Dougie? They gonna cut off my internet. Thank you, Dunmore family. I keep telling y'all, if anything happened to me, y'all go to them. Y'all know who the thems is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to go to the thems, y'all. If something happened to me, I'm telling you, I didn't do it to me. I love my black. I love my black, and I love y'all too much. I ain't do it. But y'all know the truth comes with the consequence. The truth comes with the consequence. But I ain't never scared. Ashe, let's go.
With blending, creating African independent churches that fused Christian symbols with indigenous practices. In places like Nigeria, prophets began speaking of visions not unlike those of ancient diviners. Healing, spirit possession, and ritual music all returned in new forms. Churches...
Ritual music all returned in new forms. Didn't we, the first thing we cover on the live was the 10 things that they won't tell, that pastors won't tell you. And we saw the ritual music in there. We got into the whole frequency vibration type conversation. Did y'all just hear what they said, y'all? In case you didn't, it might be another Michael Whiteman in here somewhere. Salute to Sister Dunmore, man. Salute to Sister Dunmore. Y'all listen to what they said, man. Listen, man.
Missionary schools refused to teach African spiritual beliefs, often punishing children who practiced ancestral rituals. Governments banned public ceremonies, criminalized possession rituals, and destroyed sacred groves. The gods were not only marginalized, they were criminalized, and yet the gods still found ways to speak. In hidden shrines, in midnight songs, in whispered prayers to the river, they remained. African people continued to consult diviners, honor ancestors, and make offerings, even as churches rose above villages and European names replaced African ones. Some responded with blending, creating African independent churches that...
Money Mike, the sun will shine, my brother. The sun will shine. Oh, what a great day to be a day walker. The sun will shine. What a great day to be a truth seeker and a truth speaker. The sun will shine. Ashe.
Used Christian symbols with indigenous practices. In places like Nigeria, prophets began speaking of visions not unlike those of ancient diviners. Healing, spirit possession, and ritual music all returned in new forms. Churches like the Aladura movement retained deep connections to spiritual heritage while navigating a Christian framework.
Are you researching dental implants?
Why
There's a
no,
lot
we're
of dental
not.
offices that'll talk about...
We're researching history, not dental implants. We're researching history. not dental implants. All right, there you go.
Do the surgery and give you some sort of teeth that.
In South Africa, Zionist churches incorporated sacred water rituals, trance healing, and prophetic dreams, all central elements of African cosmology dressed in Christian robes. Even among those who fully converted the old spiritual into.
The hotter the sun gets, the better off we will be and the earth will be. I'm going to leave that right there. The hotter the sun gets, the better off we will be, the good folks. You know what I'm saying? The good folks. And the better off the earth will be. It will be rid of chaos and destruction. Let's go. Turn the temperature up some more.
Intuitions never completely faded. In times of crisis, many would still return to the elders, the spirits, the ways of their ancestors. A sickness that Western medicine could not cure might send someone back to the shrine. A troubled dream might call for the gut.
Hey, hold on, moderators. Hold on. Hey. Uncut squad. You know what I'm saying? Tribe. We got to have a meeting real quick. Tribe, are we here? How many moderators are here? How many moderators present? How many moderators present? Huh? Put a one in the chat, moderators. I need to know you're here. Because I've been watching somebody in the comment box. We got to have a discussion, y'all. We got to have a discussion. How many moderators here? Where's the head of the moderator crew? All right, we got one right there. Dunmore family. Got it. All right, there go Gotti. All right, there go Turtle. All right, I'm still missing some more. I done saw Money Mike in here. Money Mike, you here? We got to have a vote. How many moderators is that? 1, 2, 3. That's 3 that done sound off so far. I need some more. This is for the team right here. This is for the tribe. I need some more. King Fire, where you at? King Fire, where you at? Money Mike, where you at? Okay, well, I guess it's going to be the best out of 3. See, I told you I pay attention to the comments, right? And there's an individual in here who has been speaking truths, right? And who has been here for a little minute too, man. They stuck around in this live. You know what I'm saying? And they good folks. And y'all know how I feel about good folks. And y'all know what I'm talking about too. You know what I'm saying? So, if you know me, then you know me. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because y'all probably already know who I'm talking about. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Y'all already know who I'm talking about. Huh? If you know who I'm talking about, put their name in the chat. If you know who I'm talking about, put their name in the chat so we can tell them congratulations. Put their name in the chat if you know who I'm talking about. Because I've been watching these comments. Huh? You don't know? You don't know? There go Money Mike. There go King Fire. Huh? Y'all don't know? Y'all don't know? I'm going to drop the name in the chat for you. Y'all go back and y'all look at these comments, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to just put the short version in here. Huh? I'm going to put the short version in here. Huh? I'm going to put the short version in here. Did y'all get that? Did y'all get that? Did y'all get that? I'm going to put the short version in here. Why I keep saying that? Every time I put their name in here, it comes up the sky. See, that person knew I was talking about them. Man, congratulations, man. I ain't finna play with you. We gonna stay with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations, man. We ain't finna play with you. We gonna stay with you, man. Congratulations, Nebu. Nebu, I can't say your name. Can I call you Nebu for short? Welcome to the tribe. Welcome to the tribe. We ain't gonna play with you. We gonna stay with you. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gonna do. Let's go.
Of an oracle. Death was never final. The dead still walked, still watched, still required care. The relationship between the visible and invisible remained intact, even if hidden beneath.
Nebu. Every time I typed in your name, Nebu, It came up to the sky, to the sky. Watch this, I'm gonna do it again. Brother, you might know something about that name you done picked. And we gonna need you to put us on to that because you know something. Watch this. I just typed in Nebu. N-E-B-U. I'm gonna show it to you, y'all. See, I just typed in Nebu. See it right there? Watch what happens. To the sky. To the sky. I can't type in Nebu. It comes up to the sky. To the sky we go then, Nebu. The sky is the limit, brother. Or sister, I'm not sure, Nebu. I'm assuming you're a man. I think you're a man. I think you're a brother. No disrespect. Yeah, that's a brother. That's a king right there. You know what I'm saying? Power to you, king.
Layers of colonial shame. Today, we see a resurgence, a reawakening of African spiritual consciousness. Across the continent and the diaspora, people are returning to the gods of their ancestors. Young Africans are learning the names of Orisha, Abosom, Vodun spirits, and ancestral deities once forbidden. Scholars are translating ancient texts. Artists are reviving sacred symbols. Social media has become a platform for digital priests, spiritual educators, and cultural historians. People are reclaiming names, languages, and rites once deemed forbidden. This is not nostalgia, it is reclamation. It is spiritual survival, not in ruins or relics, but in renewal. Colonization sought to destroy African spirituality, but it only scattered it. And like seeds, these traditions grew in the cracks. The gods were never truly gone. They waited in drums, in dreams, in rivers, for the moment to return. And now, with each name spoken, each ritual reborn, they rise again. Not as shadows of the past, but as living forces in the present. Their survival is not just testimony to their power. It is testimony to the resilience of the African spirit. What does it mean to forget a god? To walk past a river and no longer bow your head? To see the stars and no longer...
Got it! Get ready, my brother. Get ready, brother. Got it! Get ready, brother. This next segment is all yours. All yours. But I got something for you, brother.
Their names. To speak a language stripped of its prayers. To bury your dead without the rites that once opened the path.
Why are you not investing in tax links?
Why are you interrupting us during history class? Huh? That sounds like a better question to me, sir. Why are you interrupting us? Huh? You got to pay taxes. That means you don't own it. That's what's wrong with America. You don't even own your home when you pay it off because you're still paying taxes on the doggone land. Oh, that's a story for another time. Let's go.
To the ancestors, the colonization of Africa was not only a conquest of land and labor, it was a conquest of spirit. It replaced sacred mountains with mission schools, ancestral altars with pulpits, and gods that spoke in thunder, dream, and drum, with quiet, distant figures imported from far away. But the story does not end there. The gods of Africa were never truly gone. They were silenced, yes, but not erased. They retreated into memory, into story, into the private spaces of grandmothers' songs and hidden altars. They were carried across oceans in the minds of the enslaved. They took new names hid behind saints, whispered through rituals outlawed and ridiculed. And now they are returning, not with rage, but with remembrance. In the rediscovery of Chukwu and Allah, of Oshun and Shango, of Nyalek and Nzambi, a spiritual renaissance is rising. It is not just the revival of old gods. It is the recovery of a world where spirit flows through everything, where ancestors walk beside the living, where the earth is not resource for the god.
All right, brother. Till next time. Till next time. Yes, sir. Welcome to the tribe, and we're glad to have you, my man. Go spread that knowledge. Go spread the truth. All right, Nebu.
Of Africa is to remember that African civilizations were not spiritually empty before the arrival of Islam or Christianity. They were full of cosmologies, philosophies, rituals, ethics, and deep reverence for the mysteries of life. These were not fragmented tribal customs. They were complex, interconnected systems of belief that sustained kingdoms, guided agriculture, defined law, and answered the deepest questions of existence. Who are we? Why are we?
Sharice, where you at, Sharice? Where you at, Sharice? Y'all let me know if y'all see Sharice.
We here. What happens when we die? The gods of Africa held these questions with grace and gravity, wrapped in stories that spanned generations. And today, as Africa confronts modernity, migration, and global identity, remembering the gods is an act of grounding. It is a refusal to let colonization be the final author of African spirituality. It is a declaration that the continent's soul was never lost, only obscured. The temples may be gone, but the rivers still flow. The drums still beat. The dreams still come. And in those rhythms, the gods are waiting, not to be worshipped blindly, but to be known again, to be engaged with, questioned, honored, and heard. For some, remembering the gods means returning to ancestral rites, relearning ceremonies, and speaking to spirits in sacred groves. For others, it means reimagining the divine through African eyes, writing new poetry, creating new music, and building new...
Damn, Money Mike, that was fast. Damn. God damn, Money Mike. Boy, you got a Gotti fangle, boy. God dog it, man, that was fast, boy. You didn't even get that mosquito time to land.
That blend tradition with today. It doesn't require rejecting other faiths. It simply requires making space for the stories that were stolen. For the
Turtle Peace, that's facts. Turtle Peace, that is facts.
Deities that once walked these lands before any foreign prophet set foot upon them. This is not just history, it is healing. Because to remember the gods is to remember the people. To know that African identity did not begin in chains or colonization, but in creation myths and cosmic dances, in the rhythm of rituals passed down under stars older than any empire. To remember is to restore balance, to remind the world and ourselves that Africa was and remains a continent of spirit, depth, and divine origin. So if this video moved you, if it stirred something ancient in your blood, if
the spirit moved you, let me groove, yeah. Yeah.
Reminded you of the wisdom whispered by your elders, if it made you want to light a candle for those who came before, then share it, like it, subscribe to this channel. Let's not only learn the history, let's live it, let's carry it. Let's make sure
Okay, y'all go subscribe to that channel. Chat, go subscribe to that channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving y'all lots of places. I'm giving y'all lots of resources. In turn, they can take y'all to other places, and your mind is going to take you to other places. Research will take you to other places. That's why I tell y'all, it is important to doubt. It is important to doubt. You know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing about those who's already indoctrinated. There's nothing we can do. It is important to doubt. Y'all, my ring cam is collapsing. I'm gonna buy another one. It is collapsing, y'all. It's collapsing. It's falling like Babylon. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, y'all know who up next though. Y'all know who up next. Watch this. I'm finna tempt them too. I'm gonna tempt them. This gonna be so tempting. This gonna be so tempting. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna give you the short version first before I even get into the long version. I'm gonna give you the short version. Cause I got another version queued up. But I'm gonna give you the short version.
In this video, I'm gonna share with you.
Alright, so y'all know we gotta give them shout outs to them content creators, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So this is The Beat by Alan Parr. Parr, P-A-R-R. The Beat by Alan Parr. All right. And I'm going to go ahead and hit that thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go ahead and subscribe because it's the thing to do. I'm using his content, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's the thing to do. That's respect. And this is the short version. Got it. Get ready to join the party. Yeah. This is your segment, homie. Just off what comment, what I said. What I said. But thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
I believe is the greatest archaeological discovery of all time, and this is none other than the Dead Sea Scrolls. We're going to look at what they are, how they were found, why this is significant, and really at the
Hey, y'all, I got to pause so I can jerry-rig my ring cam. I promise I'm going to buy another one, y'all. Y'all, give me a second, man. Give me a second, man. I got to do some surgery on it, man. I broke it when I went out of town. Yeah, I broke it when I went out of town. Now it's going down. I'll be right back, y'all. I promise my ceiling fan clean. I think. I'm jerry-rigging, y'all. I'm jerry-rigging. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. See why those gifts and those cash apps are important? Got to buy equipment. Got to buy equipment. Got to have the tools for the job. Or it's going to make doing the job hard. But I think we got it, y'all. This should last us. You know what I'm saying? Through the live, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the jerry riggers. Dang, it's leaning. That leg broke. Dang. All right, y'all give me a second. I'm having technical doggone difficulties, man. Technical doggone difficulties. All right. Technical difficulties. But we gonna work it out. We gonna work it out. Ashe. We gonna work it out. Ashe. I say we gonna work it out. Ashe. Huh? Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Huh? Huh? Yeah. Shout out to duct tape. Hey, shout out to duct tape. Shout out to duct tape. I got to go get me another one of these things right away, man. Right away. You know what I mean? Right away. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Moving on. And thank you to everyone who sent, gifts and everything. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, this is the Beat by Alan Parr, P-A-R-R, YouTube, Dead Sea Scrolls. Let's go.
End of the day, what does this practically mean for us as Christians today? Coming up. Okay, so question number one, what in the world are the Dead Sea Scrolls? Well, essentially, the Dead Sea Scrolls are a collection of ancient Jewish texts.
Key Harmony, what's up, baby? I be flirting with Key Harmony.
Written between the last 3 centuries BC and the 1st century CE. Okay, so that's pretty easy. Let's move on to the second question. How were they discovered? Well, they were discovered in 1947 in the caves of Qumran, which are located by the Dead Sea, which is why we call them the Dead Sea Scrolls. And so there was a group of people at that time living in the caves of Qumran. called the Bedouins. And so they were very nomadic. They lived among the caves. Well, one Bedouin shepherd whose name was Muhammad, he thought that one of his goats had went astray.
I'm sorry to interrupt class, but Key Harmony, you better stop flirting back with me. I'm looking for me a girlfriend. You better stop, Key Harmony.
And so as he was trying to locate his goat, he said, maybe my goat went into this cave to seek refuge and to be protected. And so he said, instead of going into the cave, let me throw some stones into this cave so that hopefully I can get my goat's attention and scare that goat to come out of the cave so that his goat would come back to him. But instead, what he heard was something that sounded like the breaking of pottery. And so he investigated a little further. He went into this cave, and what he saw would change history forever. It was groundbreaking because he saw that these clay jars were broken, and inside of these clay jars were leather and papyrus scrolls that were wrapped in linen. And because of the way they were wrapped, these leather and papyrus scrolls were able to be maintained for almost 2,000 years. So now let's move on to the third question, which is, what exactly did they find? Well, in order to answer this, I'm going to break this up into 3 different findings. The first is what we'll call biblical texts. The second is what we'll call pseudepigraphal or apocryphal texts. And the third we'll call sectarian writings. But it should also be noted that between 1947, when the original cave was discovered, and 1956, there were all sorts of other caves that were excavated, obviously because of the attention and obviously because of everything that was found in this original cave. There were 11 other caves that were excavated, resulting in thousands of other fragments from hundreds of other manuscripts. Okay, so the first thing they found were biblical texts. And so essentially, inside of these caves, they found that there were copies or fragments of every single book of the Old Testament, with the exception of the book of Esther. Now, without getting too far ahead of myself, the reason why this is significant is because these copies dated back to a couple of 100 years before Jesus had come, which means that they were at least 1,000 years older than the oldest manuscripts that we had available to us up until 1947. And in a moment, I'll talk to you about why that is so important. But essentially, probably the greatest discovery for us as Christians was what's called the Isaiah scroll. They found an entire copy of the book of Isaiah in this cave of Qumran. This Isaiah scroll dated back to 125 BC, before Christ. And when you compare that with what's called the Masoretic text, or the MT.
Gotti, I told you I got you, my brother from another mother. We in this thing together. I told you I got you. I got you, soldier.
Which is the text that was used to translate into the Bible that we have today, the Old Testament we have today. There were very few differences that they discovered between the Isaiah scroll and the Masoretic text. Now, what else did they find in these caves? Well, another group of writings that they found is what's called the apocryphal and the pseudepigraphal books. Now, let's break that down. The first is the apocryphal, and that comes from the word hidden, essentially apocrypha. And this is essentially the group of books that are included currently in the Catholic Bible that are not found in the Protestant Bible. And I have an entire other video on my channel where I talk about why I believe that Christians should reject the Apocrypha because of some of the information that is in there. And so they found some of those writings as well. Now, another group they found was the pseudepigraphal books. Now, pseudepigrapha is a fancy word, pseudo, which means fake or false, and then epigraphe, which simply means inscription, right? So false inscription. So these are writings that essentially were ascribed to someone, but that person didn't really write it. So things like the Odes of Solomon, or the Book of Enoch, or the Testament of Abraham. These writings were written hundreds of years rather after these people died. So there's no way that Solomon could have written this. No way that Enoch could have written this. There's no way that Abraham could have written these things. Or let's just say it would be like 200 years from now, somebody coming out with the sermons of Martin Luther King and claiming that this is an original work of Martin Luther King, trying to use his name to gain popularity and make that work famous. So that's
using God's name to brand themselves, to make money and make themselves famous, to get those mega churches, y'all. Let's go.
What the pseudepigrapha books are all about. Now, obviously, we reject those as being part of the canon of Scripture. However, there are some helpful things that, as you read through that, it gives us insight into what was going on at that time, the culture, the norms, some of the historical background as it relates to kind of what was going on at the time of Christ and the time of the Old Testament and things of that nature. And so while we don't accept it as Scripture, there are some helpful things that we can glean from the pseudepigrapha books. And the third thing that they found was what we'll call sectarian writings. And so these were things that were unique to the community that was living around the caves of Qumran a couple hundred years or so before Christ. And the group of these people were called the Essenes, right? The Essenes. And so in here we saw that kind of...
These transforming glasses automatically adjust to what you're looking at.
Yeah,
all glasses have this tiny flaw, but we fixed it.
We getting the truth, y'all. We getting the truth. How many times we gotta debunk this Bible, man? You know what I'm saying? How many plagiarisms have we found today in this live alone, ladies and gentlemen? God, dog. And everybody want to talk about the truth, the truth, the truth. The truth is they plagiarized the hell out the Bible. That's the truth, man. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on that. 10 toes down and 2 middle fingers up. You know what I'm saying? They plagiarized the hell out that Bible, boy. They got us indoctrinated. They needed some, they couldn't make us physical slaves no more, so they made you religious slaves, mental slaves, indoctrinated slaves. But the gig is up.
Different laws and different rules, different community guidelines, community standards, different things that help us get an understanding of what life was like during the time of Christ. What were some of the culture, what was the culture at that time? What were some of the different ways that people did community and how the communities were functioning and formed a couple hundred years before Jesus Christ? So very, very helpful information. Okay, so why is this significant for you and I today? Well, guys, listen, the Bible has been under attack even from the Garden of Eden, where the serpent said to Eve, did God really say, trying to cause Eve to doubt the word of God? And my friend, no matter where you go, you might run into somebody who does not believe in the word of God. And they will say all sorts of things to try to convince you that the Bible that we have today is not truly the word of God. They'll say, you know what? Hey, man wrote it. And so if man wrote it, it must not be from God. Or they'll say, hey, let's just say man did write it and it was inspired by God. Well, that maybe the original writings were inspired by God, but what we have today is not truly the same because it's been tampered with, it's been passed down, it's been corrupted, it's been altered, it's been changed because it's been passed through many, many different hands. Or people will say, hey, man was involved in deciding which books got in the Bible and which books were left out of the Bible. And so it's all a man-made type of thing. But the Dead Sea Scrolls give us confidence that the Bible that we are reading today is indeed the same as the Bible that was penned by the original authors, because when you compare what was discovered in these caves with some of the newer manuscripts, we will see that the differences are so minuscule that you can attribute them to what we call scribal
errors, y'all. He's saying scribal errors. They're trying to link it regardless. Instead of saying they plagiarized the Bible off of it, you know what I'm saying? Minuscule errors, scribal errors. No, it's a big difference in your plagiarism. It's a big difference. Big difference. Okay, here's the second part of this, y'all. Here's the second part. Here's the second part. This is gonna be a little bit more deep in depth right here, y'all. All right. And, you know, I like documentaries, so I always roll with documentaries. This is the documentary I told you I saw earlier this morning. It's called History Time. All right, the Dead Sea Scrolls Ancient History Documentary. I may not go through all of this, 'cause I got some other things I want to get into. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to spend too much time on this, but I at least want to cover some of it. All right, let's go, y'all. History Time on YouTube, the Dead Sea Scrolls Ancient History Documentary.
The Dead Sea, one of the most inhospitable places on the planet. At 1,300 meters below sea level, the shores of this desolate salt lake are the lowest place on Earth. Although the River Jordan, a sacred place for time immemorial, flows into it.
Turtle, peace with the body. Turtle, peace with the body. Turtle, peace, I ain't putting up with that.
There is nowhere for the water to go. Its only release being the punishing sun evaporating it during the course of each day, leaving just salt and mineral behind. This is very likely the saltiest body of water on the planet, more so than the Great Salt Lake of Utah. Just a few gulps of this liquid will kill a human in a matter of hours.
Wow.
Not only that, but deep sinkholes regularly appear all over its banks, threatening to open up and swallow those foolish enough to wander too close to the shore.
Wow.
Yet, all the same, people have not only lived here, but on many occasions thrived for thousands upon thousands of years. This is Bible country. According to biblical archaeologists, on one edge of this lake, the once prosperous cities of Sodom and Gomorrah may have once thrived. The similarly ancient city of Jericho and a whole multitude of other biblical sites are located only a few days' walk away. And later still, salt merchants from the Bronze Age to the Ottoman era risked their lives to brave the harsh, deadly still waters of the sea. It was also here, generations later, in the spring of 1947, as Palestine teetered on the verge of a new war, that 3 young Bedouin boys, their ancestors having wandered the region as nomads for time immemorial, stopped at the ancient watering hole of Rash Feshka to rest their animals. The story goes that one of the boys wandered off from the main group. Bored, he began throwing rocks into some nearby caves. When he heard the loud crash of pottery breaking, he stopped in his tracks. Clearly, one of his projectiles had made contact with some sort of an item inside the cave. A single thought entered his mind: treasure. He ran back down the cliff to tell his friends, but night was swiftly approaching. Upon investigating the next day, the boys were disappointed to find that the cave did not contain buried treasure, but a simple collection of clay pots, one of them broken with a number of ancient scrolls.
Those pots and those scrolls had to be strategically placed there by someone. And I don't think history is going to give us that reference or that person, but that was very strategic. We heard how deadly the Dead Sea is. So they knew exactly what they were doing. They wanted to protect these scrolls. They wanted to protect these writings. You know what I mean? So that was very strategic. Someone placed them there methodically.
Spilled out of it onto the cave floor. Little did they know it at the time, but those Bedouin shepherds had just made the single greatest discovery in the entire history of biblical archaeology and Jewish Second Temple period studies. It was perhaps the most famous archaeological discovery of the 20th century, and soon to become a cultural icon, famous the world over. For those pots contained the first of the Dead Sea Scrolls. This video is sponsored by Magellan TV.
Okay, so we got an understanding of the Dead Sea Scrolls, how it's got its name. We understand what they found, the writings. We don't know who placed them there. You know, we don't know who placed them there. But I want to move into some other things where I got the tribe present. You know what I'm saying? Because, listen, man, we got some things to address. We got to do what we do. You know what I mean? So we got to tap in how we tap in. Now, education time is over. Consider this fun time, tribe. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to move away from the Dead Sea Scrolls. All right, y'all check this out. Y'all check this out. Everybody know Philip Scott. Everybody know Philip Scott. Y'all listen to this. Like, let's listen to this.
You know the truth about black.
Wait. Y'all gonna see Steve. Y'all gonna see Steve. When I heard this, I was like, what? So I had to include this, y'all. I had to include this. All right. Philip Scott podcast. Mayo nationalist doesn't like Friedman saying we built America. Claim his people built everything. Uh-oh, y'all. Get ready. Get ready, y'all. Uh-oh, tribe. Tap in. Tap in. We got to call on the ancestors on this one. Let's see what this fool said. Let's see what this fool said. Let's see what he said, y'all. See what he said. See what he said. Yeah. Give y'all the full screen. Give y'all the full screen. Let's see what he said.
You know, the truth about Black Americans building this nation, being the foundation of this nation, that is...
And I wasn't referring to Phil as the fool. Y'all gonna see who I'm referring to in a few.
Really irking the Mayo nationalists. A lot of them are just really upset by that. They don't like Black people saying that. Case in point, we have this particular Mayo nationalist. Let's go ahead and play what he has to say.
Here's the fool.
Americans built capitalism in the same way.
This fool right here, y'all. This the fool. This the fool. Y'all listen now. Y'all listen.
That potatoes built McDonald's. The United States was 90+%, in my opinion, of course, white, almost for the totality of its existence. And you're going to tell me that this tiny group of people are the ones who made it great? Look off. It's my blood and sweat of my relatives that made that happen.
Yes, Mr. Mayo nationalist. It was us that did it. You know why we did it? Because your ancestors were lazy. They were lazy. They had to go all the way to the continent of Africa and get Africans to come over here and build it for you. Because you couldn't do the cotton on your own. You couldn't do the sugar cane on your own. You couldn't do the tobacco on your own. You couldn't even wipe your own butt. You couldn't even breastfeed your own babies. You wasn't even cleaning your own house, cooking your own food. You was the ultimate lazy. So yes, Black folks did it. Not because we just got into a partnership to do it. Because Black folks was forced to, unfortunately, because of slavery. You can't take pride in the building of anything. Now, you could take pride in the terrorism. You can take pride in the horror of America. You definitely take pride in that. Nobody gonna beat you on that. But actually building something great, you didn't do that. Matter of fact, you couldn't even jump off the Revolutionary War. You needed us to help you. In the Civil War, this country needed Black folks to help them. You couldn't do the Revolutionary War by yourself. You couldn't do the Civil War by yourself. And there's no conflict you've been in that the Black man and woman haven't assisted you with. You have not shown that you could build anything by yourself without nobody. And even...
Boy, Phil is spitting, boy. Phil is spitting. Phil is spitting. I know he got a white wife, y'all, but he ain't forgot his blackness, y'all. You know what I'm saying? She admired his blackness. That's why she with him. But Phil is spitting, y'all. I got to give it to Phil. I've been following Phil since 2015. I got to give it to Phil. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't always the African news diaspora. It used to be the African, what was it? I'll think of it.
In this day and time that Black people are not on the farms doing the work, you got the Latinos doing most of the work. And maybe some of the Africans, but it's mostly the Latinos. You even after slavery, you still didn't get your behind out there on those farms and do all that work. You are allergic to that kind of work. You don't want to work. Then you got the nerves, you want to throw all the Latinos out. I don't know why you want to throw them out, because you're lazy. You don't want to cut your own grass. You don't want to clean your house. I mean, to this day, you got Latinos doing that. All the things that we used to do for you, now you got the Latino to do it for you. Why can't you cut your own grass? Take care of your own house. Do all your things on your own. Go pick the potatoes and the carrots and all the strawberry. Why don't you go out there and do all that? You complain about the immigrants because you didn't build anything. Now, did you do some work? Some. Not gonna take it completely away from you. But laying the foundation, laying the groundwork of this country? Oh no, that was us, baby. You can get mad all you want. And if you're so great, okay. If you're so great, how you messed off this country? Because you did it, sir. You and your community did it. Black folks built this country and made this country the richest nation on earth. You squandered the riches. And now we are deep into debt. You did that. See, if black folks are running the country, we would be still wealthy. But since you run it, let me tell you something. Your track record, you ruin everything. That's your track record. Everywhere you go, it is what it is. You can get mad, cuss, fuss, whatever. The fact is, your ancestors were lazy. That's it.
Lazy. Can we get lazy in the chat? Can we get lazy in the chat? Can we please get lazy in the chat? Huh? Can we get lazy in the chat? Lazy. Lazy. What's up, Frank? Lazy. Lazy. We gonna let the truth come out, y'all. This how they feel about us. They say they built it. They say they built it, y'all. They say they did it. They must have built it at nighttime. They must have built it while the moon was up. You know what I'm saying? They must have built it while the moon was up. Let's go.
They didn't want to work on their own. Now, if they had worked on their own and built everything without slaves and all that, then you could take pride and say, you know what, yeah, my ancestors built all this or whatever. But that didn't happen, sir. Even in Europe, you had slavery. You didn't build. Listen, even after World War II, you had to go to Jamaica and get the Jamaicans to come rebuild that. Y'all didn't even rebuild the UK after World War II. What is it that you can't build things by yourself? You need the black man, whether it's the black man in America or the black man in Jamaica. Then you want the Jamaicans out. After they built that country, Jamaicans have every right to be in the UK because they rebuilt that place. They just as much as British as you because they rebuilt the place.
Ooh, they really pissed Phil off. They really pissed Phil off. I ain't never heard Phil go off like this. Damn, his wife couldn't have been around. His wife couldn't have been around, boy. She must have been out with the kids. Boy, Phil is letting loose, boy. I ain't never heard Phil give it to people like this right here. They must have really, boy, listen. They touched the ancestors deep in Phil, boy. Phil is going in. Phil is going in. Phil wasn't feeling what dude said, man. Golly, boy, give it up to Phil. Go ahead, Phil. Go ahead, Phil.
With the wind rush. You always want somebody else to do your dirty work.
Always.
You don't want to work hard and do it yourself.
Never.
And then you got the nerves to call somebody lazy.
What audacity.
Please. We wouldn't be having these conversations if you weren't lazy. Because maybe all of us would be in the continent of Africa right now. Not even discussing what you got going on.
Not all of us.
So you got to come to terms with history. This is why you don't want people to know history. This is why you want to ban books. Because when people really read the books and see what you did, it's going to just be horrible for you. But it's going to be the truth, though. It's not going to be a lie. You have nothing to be proud of. Nothing. What kind of history is that you tell people you wrote a...
Salute to the late great, my favorite of all time, Whitney Houston. Nothing. Yeah, they got nothing, y'all. Nothing. Nada, zero, zilch.
Around town, bombing churches. You rode around town, mass unaliving black people just because you want to, violating black women, just riding around, just looking for black women and girls. Like in Mississippi at one point in time, when the girl turned 13, they sent her away because they were worried about his ancestors in this country just going to target her and violate that black girl. They used to ride around on weekends just looking for innocent black girls walking down the street so they can go do that to them.
2977.
You understand? You start peeling.
2977, boy, it seems to follow them, boy. They always want to address us and talk bad on us. 2977, man. Sweep around your own front door before you come over here trying to sweep in front of somebody else's front door. How dare you? Dipping all in the Kool-Aid and you don't know the flavor. How dare you bring your casserole to this soul food cookout? How dare you? I say, Ashe.
Back all the onion layers. How they used to eat black people, use black people skin for leather. He see people like him don't want to talk about what he did, what they did do in history. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of people like myself know the history.
Just because you don't want to talk about it, don't mean I don't want to talk about it. You know what else they did in history? Do you know what else they did? You know what was worse than Kamala Harris putting them collard greens in that tub? You know what they did? They put raisins in potato salad. Who does that? They do.
And people that don't know the history, they reading books, they listen, they're watching documentaries, looking at podcasts and everything else they're doing to learn the history, sir. Don't get mad at us. Get mad at yourself. That's what that is. Get mad at yourself. You instead of building, you chose terrorism and evil. Maybe you wasn't so lazy you can claim to be the sole builder of this country, but that just didn't happen. And you're not the sole maintainer of this country today. You still need black folks in the military. I mean, y'all got the power right now. Put all black people out of the military. Let's see how that worked for you. Put everybody out except you. See how that worked. But you didn't build anything, sir. You're not building nothing now. If you're so much of a builder, why all the bridges need work? Why aren't you building them?
I'd just like to say on behalf of all the black people, they have a hard time right now protesting without us black folks. So if you put all the black folks out of the military and it's only them, what the hell are they gonna do, pimpin'? What are they gonna do? Don't worry, I'll wait. What are they gonna do? You can't even protest with us right now. You can't even protest with us right now. Put us out of your military and watch what happens. Put us out of your military and watch what happens to you, pimpin'. That is all I'm saying.
Those infrastructure need to be worked on in America. Where are you building them? Whoa, come on, you yourself and all your buddies who y'all say y'all build everything great. Where are you at? Every time I look up on construction crews, it's a bunch of Latinos and maybe some black folk. It's not a bunch of you. Why aren't you out there? How come the Latinos is doing all the construction on the roads, houses, everything else? I see Latinos. Why aren't you out there, sir? Rebuilding and building up America. Since you built everything, it should be no Latinos building no homes and the roads and working on everything. It should. Every time I drive by, I see Latinos. Shouldn't you be out there building that? Now Trump doing deportations, and I still have not seen a bunch of people like you, sir, go take those jobs, those construction jobs and those home building jobs, because you don't want to, because you're lazy. You're little princesses. You can't be in the sun because it's going to do something to you.
Phil, I was waiting on that, Phil. If I hit that pause button, I was waiting on you to say that, Phil. Great minds think alike. You say you see nothing but Latinos, Phil.
Phil, that is a reason, Phil. Listen, they are watching over the Latinos the way they watched over the slaves on the plantation, Phil. This is not rocket science, sir. Okay, now what I am trying to tell you is the reason you don't see these people out there and all you see is the Latinos now is because they are sitting in their GMCs and their Ford pickup trucks on the side of the road on their cell phone looking at indecent pictures of children while running their AC. Huh? That is what I'm trying to tell you. They are looking at the tinted windows of their pickup trucks saying, my, sound like Johnny Gill. It sure is hot out there. But yet they want tans. Yet they want to emulate the people they hate. That's all I'm saying, Phil. Take it away, Phil.
Somebody else will do it for you, like a princess. You didn't build nothing. You're not building nothing now. The only thing you do is cause chaos and destruction. That's it. And it's so many receipts on that. I ain't gotta lie. So it's so many receipts on there from history all the way up to 2026, sir. So get mad at yourself about your laziness. Your laziness is the problem. It's not black folks saying that we built the country, because we did. But it's your laziness has been the central focus and why you so upset about black folks and anybody else that's here. Remember, all these other immigrants are here and black folks are here because you were lazy. And that's something you just got to address.
Quick and secure phone mounting. Innovative solutions for riders. Durable design, easy operation. Stay connected on the go with SP Connect. Ride smarter.
I got a game at 7, so I'm free to get in. Really, I gotta go to Paris. My son basketball playing high school. Next night, then I'll probably do it tonight. Oh no, tomorrow. Yeah, we gotta make a time tomorrow. Let me know what time you want to do tomorrow. They don't know I got a special gift tomorrow, man. Everybody on my TikTok is looking for everybody. That's the name I go by. It's catchy. They go, why you say that? Because like when I was in that cell, everybody said fuck me. It was just me. So I had to come back and realize it ain't nothing towards anyone particular. It's in general. I had to find self. Love himself. You feel me, bro? So it's a message behind that name. And that name is catchy as my phrase. Yeah. So see the back of my truck? I printed my truck and get the F911. But on here I'm Mr. Unfettered. So I feel it. You know, I know where you're going. So not in the glass portion, what that means. I know where you're going with it. Okay, man. Yeah, we gonna do what we do.
All right, y'all, I had to chop it up. I'm sorry. Looks like we're gonna have a guest tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a guest tomorrow. Word is getting around about what I do. You know what I mean? And y'all know I'm a man of unity. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man of unity, so I'm gonna bring somebody on tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? And see what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Network, show love. You know what I mean? Now, let's see what else I had in order here. Let's see what else. How do y'all feel about that, man? Who built the nation? That's what I want to know. Who built the nation? Who built the nation? Huh? Who built the nation? Now it's time to chop it up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's everything I had in store, and that sun is shining. You know what I mean? But who built the nation, y'all? Huh? Who did it? Who did it? Is it fair for them to say that they built everything? Why is they hating on us? Why is they hating on us? You need all that melanin to get things done. All right, Dunmore family say they didn't build anything. That's why archaeologists still studying what our ancestors built. Exactly. Hey, Money Mike say they not like us. Huh? Turtle P say Raiders and potato salad is a crime. That should be a felony, shouldn't it? You know what I'm saying? Money Mike say, let's hit that like button. It's free. You know what I'm saying? It's free. All right. Turtle P say, there you go. I see lazy all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm wishing you a nice weekend too. You know what I'm saying? Play that video you sent to my email. Let's see. I'm hoping I have that email on this phone. Let's see. I don't have that email on this phone. That would be on the phone I'm using. Oh, man. Let me see if I can. God dog it. Hey, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Send it to, I know how to solve this. You still here, Sister Donmore? If you still here, send it to this email. City by the bay. All right. Black Place Music. Peace. All right. Send it to that email, Sister Donmore. I put it in the chat. I'll wait for it. And I will definitely play it. I will definitely play it. Send it to that email, sister. Me and Snoop waiting. Me and Snoop waiting, y'all. We waiting. Huh? What up, cuz? What up, cuz? What up, cuz? What up, cuz? What up, nephew? Yes, sir. You already know. You already know. You already know. Let me know when you send it, Sister Donmore. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know, sister. Let me know. In the meantime, in between time, putting raisins in potato salad is just not the thing to do, ladies and gentlemen. It is not the thing to do. I have never, ever, ever in the history of niggerdom witnessed someone put raisins in potato salad. Did you discuss the Dixiecrats? Yeah, you missed it. You missed it. That was like the second segment. Yeah, you missed it. But feel free to rewind it live because we proved that party Smith. Listen, the Dixiecrats is the reason, that's the myth buster to the whole political party switch that people are talking about. The Dixiecrats remained the same. The KKK remained the same. No one switched. It's just people became less racist. All right, I'm checking Sister Don Moore. I's checking Sister Don's boy. I's checking, sister. Yeah. I see something right here. Oh, I don't have Instagram on this phone. I don't have Instagram, period. Let me see if I can get it off the internet, though. Can I? Let's see if I can install real quick. I used to have an Instagram page. I used to. I'm installing it real quick. I love races. Races are fun. Shout out to Michael Jordan for winning that Daytona 500. Let me in, Instagram. Let me in. But Sister Donmore getting the bodies. That might have been my Instagram right there. Let's see. Oh, it says signing me in. I just retrieved my long lost Instagram, y'all. I meant to go live on Facebook today too, but okay. I don't want to set up no account. I want to see what Sister Donmore sent me. Come on, start asking me all these questions. You're worse than a woman. Asking all these questions. Oh, Money Mike found me on Instagram in the last 30 days. Go ahead, Money Mike. Listen, I'm trying to get to the story now. Let me go back and try to open this thing up again. It should get it to me now. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got it.
Okay? Pay very, very close fucking attention. Black people, y'all can just stand over there for a second. White people, I need y'all to come up to the front. Okay? Come up to the front. I need y'all to sit the fuck down for a second. Okay? This is what y'all are doing. Okay? First of all, we're gonna just jump this shit right. We're gonna jump right the fuck off the ship. First of all, you don't fucking belong here. Everybody knows you don't fucking belong here. You migrated here from over there from the fucking cave. You came over here through Ellis Island and you started fucking shit up. That's exactly what you did. Another thing is, stop feeling so proud and acting like, oh, at one time we were slave owners. No, bitch, you were never a fucking slave owner. You weren't a slave owner a day in your fucking life. You never owned any fucking Negroes. What you did was, you stole...
I don't prefer to cussing either, but...
You grew shit on the land like cotton. Then you made it illegal after the war, after the empire that your motherfuckers actually went to war against, which was the Haitian Empire, that you strategically erased from history, that you refused to acknowledge. Y'all motherfuckers will sit around and act woke. No, watch it. Don't listen to these motherfuckers. These white people will sit around acting woke for you, right? Oh, they're woke on their page. Go find me one white person talking about the Haitian Empire. Go find me one white person talking about how they lost the Haitian Revolution. Go find me one. You're not going to be able to find one. You're not going to be able to find one. Because they skip over that because they don't want you to know that. That's why Creole was banned in all of the 12 lower states. That's why they even talk the way they do right now. Let's keep on motherfucking cooking. Y'all love sitting there talking about, hey man, you're causing division. Bitch, I ain't causing
Hey, dude cuss a lot, man. He gonna get my channel
taken
taken down. Wait. Now, yeah, he gonna get my channel taken down. I get his point, but goodness gracious. Dude, you gotta clean your language up. I hope I don't get flagged for that right there because I'm responsible for the contents on my page. Ooh, yeah, your mouth is flaming, bro. I get your point, but damn, articulate yourself without cussing, homie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Ooh, boy, I'm worried about that one. I hope you two don't pick that up. I hope you two don't pick that up. Lord, have mercy. But I get your point. Just learn how to articulate yourself without being so belligerent, sir. You know what I'm saying? I get your point. Lord have mercy, that brother gonna get me demonetized. I get his point, but we need to learn how to speak without speaking like that. You know what I'm saying? Well acclimated. Yeah, it's true. Over food, you know what I'm saying? Or a fatty. Y'all know what I mean by fatty. You know what I'm saying? And for y'all that keep asking me why my hair red, this represents the blood of my ancestors. Huh? This represents the blood of my ancestors. Huh? So stop asking. Stop asking. This represents the blood of my ancestors. The blood they shed. Huh? That's why my hair red. Due to the blood my ancestors shed. Alright? I don't want to hear no more about my hair. You know what I'm saying? That's why my hair is red, to represent the blood my ancestors shed. Huh? Get like me. Represent. Stand for something or fall for anything. You know what I mean? Real talk. Real talk. So chat. Anything we want to talk about, moderators? Dwaylon, how you doing? Anything anybody want to talk about? Moderators? Huh? Did y'all find this live to be informative today? Free my grandma. What's up? What's up? What up? What up with you, brother? What up with you, brother? Anybody find this live to be informational today, y'all? And we didn't even have all them big distractions, y'all. Look at that. They must know. They getting the point. Maintaining without complaining. I like that. I like that, free my grandma. Turtle P say very much. Alamo City. Listen here, I just explained my hair red due to the blood of my ancestors. It's always you Europeans that come in here with this homosexual stuff, man. Take your hand, take your finger out of your little boy crack, for a better choice of words. Huh? Unplug his hole. Take your thumb out. Take your thumb out of his hole. It's always one of them vampires, man. It's always one of them vampires. He got blackout curtains in his house. He ain't letting no UV rays get through though. You know what I'm saying? He ain't let no UV rays get through his house. He got them blackout curtains, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He living like a vampire right now. He know how to move around in the dark. That boy talented. That boy talented. You know what I'm saying? I'm open right now. I understand the difference between anger and passion, sometimes close, but very different in their own right. I'm open right now. Don't quite know what you mean. Hey, what's up, Casey? Casey keep coming back too. Hey, Casey been coming back. What's up, Casey? Glad to see you. Hey, y'all know y'all got to put free my grandma in the chat. Free my grandma always send gifts every time he come in here. Every time he come in, y'all put free my grandma in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Free my grandma. And while you at it, you know what I'm saying? We need to free our minds too. We need to free our minds too. I come on here with the educational stuff. You know what I'm saying? The educational stuff. Oh, wait a minute. It is playing back on me. It's playing back on me. I felt my inner cat coming back out. I felt my inner cat. Free my grandma. Yeah. Free his grandma. Yeah, we ain't having that. We gonna do what the vampires used to do. We'll show up outside the jail. You know what I'm saying? We'll bail grandma out. We learned from them. We know how to overthrow them jails. They did it to us. You know what I'm saying? We'll overthrow them jails. We'll go get grandma. We'll go get grandma. Where grandma at? We'll go get grandma. Huh? I got a pickup truck, y'all. It's got horsepower. How many of y'all got pickup trucks? We go get grandma. You know what I'm saying? Line up a whole bunch of pickup trucks. She's got to be in one. She's got to be in one. Yeah, free all the real ones for sure. You know how many people locked up right now for things that they didn't do? And all the government has to do is run simple DNA tests. And they won't do it because they're making more money off these people per day by them being incarcerated slaves to society rather than freeing these people. I don't even know where the term innocent to proven guilty came from. Because you're guilty and hardly ever proven innocent if you're black. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got you, Casey. I'll tell sis you said what up. I'll tell her. I will tell her. I'm surprised I ain't see them today. I'll probably see them later on. But I'll definitely let her know. You know what I mean? I'll let her know. And she appreciated the love, y'all. She appreciated the love. You know what I mean? Hey, can we get this thing up to 90 likes, man? I mean, we like too short like the rapper. We too short, y'all. We like the rapper. We too short, man. Is that too much to ask? Can we get 2 more likes? What up, FBA? Kush boy? What up, my man? What up? Let me elaborate. She's mentally imprisoned, not physically. I feel you. Well, still, free my grandma. You know what I'm saying? Free my grandma. You know what I'm saying? Tell her to tune into the show. We'll help free her. You know what I'm saying? Showing 90 now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, have grandma tune into the show. You know what I'm saying? And I'll have you call in too. And you can speak your truths. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I'll have you call in and you can speak your truths. Real talk. Where the ladies at in the chat? Where the ladies at? Ladies, represent where you live. Represent where you stay. Where the ladies at? Represent your hood. Where the ladies at? Oh, don't be shy now, ladies. Don't be shy, ladies. Where the ladies at? Represent your hood. Where the sisters? Where the sisters at? Oh, the sisters done left the chat. Look, the sisters done left the chat. The sisters abandoned us, y'all. We was here to protect the sisters. The sisters done abandoned us, y'all. They done abandoned us. It'd be nice to end this on 100, though. All right, we got one sister right there. They go Dunmore. They go Sister Dunmore. Yeah. It'd be nice to end this with like 10 more thumbs up, 10 more likes, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just something about them 3 digits, man, that YouTube like. You know what I mean? And it builds the platform. It's just something about them 100 likes that YouTube like. And I ain't gonna lie, I like it too. You know what I'm saying? Can we get 10 more? We can do it. in intervals of 5. Let's work on 5. Can we get 5 more first? Can we get 5 more? I got 5 on it. Come on, somebody got 5 on it. Can we get 91? 91. Some of y'all born in 1991. Some of y'all born in 1991. Represent 91. Who was that? Trump Cricket 2 said that's a bronze medal. And Dunmore. Y'all put Trump Cricket and Dunmore family in the chat, y'all. I want to see Trump's Cricket and Dunmore family in the chat, y'all. Huh? Trump's Cricket. They don't never let me, listen, I put Trump. Either I got fat fingers, this AI ain't as smart as it think it is. Trump's Cricket. Stop changing my words. It's changing my words. There we go. Changing my words. Yeah. Oh, free my grandma. Thank you for the super chat. You showing out. Thank you for the super chat of $5, y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I want to catch somebody feeling gracious enough to send that cash out. Y'all spoiling me. You're spoiling me, free my grandma. But yeah, man, invite your grandma to the show, bro. And I can give you my number, you know what I'm saying? We can link up and we can help free your grandma. We can help free your grandma. We can definitely help free your grandma. You know what I mean? It takes time. You know what I'm saying? It took time for all of us. Oh, we got 91. Somebody snuck the 1 in. Can we get 2? Who born in 92? Some of y'all still driving a 1992 automobile. Represent your antique. Represent your antique. Represent your collectible. Free my grandma, you showing out. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated, man. And much obliged, man, to be your brother, man. Well, God dog, Turtle Piece, how many times you hit the like button? Every time you say something, the lights go up. Okay, 93. 93. 93. Represent for your grandma who's 93. Represent for your 1993, you know what I'm saying, a Chevy Caprice. Represent if you're the class of 1993. Represent if it's about 93 degrees where you live, y'all. See, they can't be around this. They can't be around this. You know what I'm saying? They can't be around this right here. Look, I'm just taking it. Look how I dance off my melanin, y'all. I just dance off my melanin, y'all. Huh? Wow, I like the feel of that sun right there, but I know who don't. I know who don't. Yeah. Y'all see that, man? Y'all see that? I told you, boy, I will put my son, my S-U-N, up against they son any day. S-O-N. I told y'all. They running right now because of my son. They in the house enjoying that air conditioner that our people built. I love it, man. Knowledge is everything, man. I love being a nerd, man. I love being a nerd. Somebody gonna be like, black man didn't make the air conditioner. And I'm gonna tell him not only did he make the air conditioner, but he made a refrigerator and freezer for you too. Yeah, man. Knowledge is key, man. Send them on over here. We'll get them right. We'll get them right. You know what I'm saying? Empowerment and knowledge is life. You got it, Money Mike. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I embrace them haters. Them haters make my content because they say the dumbest things. And then all I go do is spend like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours looking it up. Sometimes I spend days because I go through different sources and I try to link things together, like what I did with the Dead Sea Scrolls. Now, I didn't hear them mention the goat. They had camels, but they still say that someone threw something in there. They heard clay, you know what I'm saying, glass, whatever, shatter. The story's kind of correlated. You know what I mean? Yeah. I work. And we still got the Buffalo Soldiers coming up. We still got the Tuskegee Airmen coming up. It's so many things I got to cover, y'all. And I try to cover this stuff early in the AM, but them vampires are waking up early, y'all. They keep crashing the party in the AM. They keep crashing the party. I even started like around 1 a.m. this morning, and they was in there. Like Prego, they was in there. They don't take no days off. No days off, but they all right with me because they make the content. You know what I'm saying? They make the content. I appreciate everyone. Respect, power to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Start showing respect to us as we do y'all. Say that with a profile picture up so we know what you mean by us and y'all. Oh, see, should have had a profile picture up. Broadcasting from research station in the Antarctic. That's what's up. That's what's up. In the Antarctic. The Antarctic. Y'all ain't got this much sun over here. Oh, see, my moderators get mad at me if I read them comments and I don't get the super chat. I'm sorry, tribe. I'm sorry, tribe. I am trying to discipline myself. I'm sorry, tribe. My apologies to the tribe. My apologies. My apologies, tribe. Are we going to get to 95? 3 more likes, y'all. 3 more likes. It can be done in 3 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. 3 more likes. Y'all, like, if we do that, you going to ask for 5 more. All right, Nebu. True peace, I am back. They are trying to stop correct information, but it's not going to work. It is our time now. You got that right, brother. You got, whoa, it went up to 93. All right, well, we too short like the rapper again, y'all. We too short like the rapper again. And I ain't never been too tall. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been too tall, but we too short on them lights like the rapper, y'all. Too short on them lights just like the rapper. I was saying some too, well, darn. Well, darn. Well, like the basketball squad, we need an and one. Can we get an and one? Is there a professor in the house? My hair represents the blood that my ancestors shed. My hair represents the blood that my ancestors shed. What about my hair? We want to talk about your mullet? Or we want to talk about the fact that you probably don't have hair, that you was born with a bald spot and a cowlick in the front. What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Y'all walk around with your hair green, blue, purple, everything else. You see a brother with red hair, you got something to say. Huh? That represents the blood of my ancestors. I do what I want to do. I am who I am. I don't do nothing to fit in. I do everything to stand out. You notice my hair, right? Because I stand out, fool. Because I stand out, fool. Try it. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. We just need 5 more on it. 5 more on it. We grinding. We grinding, y'all. We grinding. Likes are free. We are grinding. We need 5 more. We need 5 more. Oh, somebody gonna get you. Somebody gonna get you. Somebody gonna get you. Yeah, he trying to talk noise through no lips, y'all. He's trying to talk noise through no lips, y'all. That boy letting his dog lick on his genitalia right now. You know what I'm saying? He taking indecent pictures of his children right now. That's what Lemmy or Limey, that's what they doing right now, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they can't text back fast enough. I don't know why them vampires come in here with that, y'all. Y'all want to get, don't you see all this sun in here, vampire? Don't you see all this sun in here? Can y'all take the vampire out of his misery, show him what the UV lights do? Show him what the UV lights do. Let's show that vampire, Limey, whoever his name is. Let's show him what the UV lights do. UV rays. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'll show him. I'll show him. I'll show him what it do. I'll show him what it do. Bam! That's what the UV rays do to a vampire. Bam! Right there. That's what it do. 4 more, y'all. We need Lil Joe. We need Lil Joe. We need Lil Joe. Lil Joe, y'all. 4 more. Lil Joe. Lil Joe. Where Lil Joe at? Lil Joe. Hey, Lil Joe. Lil Joe, is you under there, Lil Joe? Nope, just no weapons of mass destruction under there. I'll never forget that old George Bush. No weapons of mass destruction under there. Yeah. Oh, we need Trey, y'all. We need Trey, y'all. Where Trey? Huh? Where Trey at? Where Trey? Oh, y'all remember that when he said that about the weapons of mass destruction? I saw the hearts go up when I said that. Somebody remember that too. Somebody else remember that, man. Y'all remember he got a work boot threw out him two overseas, man, in Iraq. Y'all remember that? Somebody took their work boot off and threw it at him, man. 3 more likes, y'all. 3 more. Y'all like I'm asking for money, man. I'm asking for likes. That's free. That's free 99. A like is free 99. Come on now. We need Trey, y'all. We need Trey, y'all. Where Trey? Where Trey, fool? Y'all, I'm gonna stop. They gonna think I'm throwing gang signs. We need 3 more likes. 3 more likes, y'all. 3 more likes. 2 more for the 100. 2 more. I still see 97. 2 more for the 100. Let's go and hit that like button. Wait a minute. I still see. Wait. Oh, there's 98. Oh, I got a delay on my end, huh? Okay, well, like Money Mike said, 2 more. Ladies and gentlemen, I just would like you to know that just for one more like, it will be so great and so ceremonial. So ceremonial, people. I am here to tell you the truth. The truth is, I need 1 more like. Oh, there it is. There it is, y'all. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Hey, thank you. Shout out, man. Y'all got in there and got them hundo, man. Oh, I see 101 on this phone. I see 101. Oh, yeah, Turtle Piece just confirmed. It's 101. Oh, y'all showed up and showed out, man. Yeah, y'all did that, man. Showed up and showed out. I likes that, man. That's love. 102. Oh, thank you, Jesse. Appreciate that, brother. I already knew it was you when you said 102. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, my man. I really do. Jesse just popping in and helping contribute to the platform. See, that's good folks. Y'all. Yeah, that's love, man. Snoop say it's love, cuz. Nephew, it's love. You know what I'm saying? And what would Snoop be, you know what I'm saying, without his trees, y'all? And don't worry, he got backup for trees. He got trees on deck, y'all. Somebody said 103. It's 103? Yeah, I'm showing 103 on the other phone. Or y'all showing out. Y'all are showing out. Y'all gonna make these other content creators mad. They gonna wish they had a tribe like y'all now. You know what I'm saying? They gonna wish they had a tribe like y'all. Y'all showing out. Y'all gonna make these other content creators mad. Y'all gonna make them mad. Huh? Unsubscribe to your channel. Subscribe to Tarkino. No. Hold on. Let me look that up now while you're on here. All right, it popped up right here. Notification bell on all. Done deal. Y'all showing out, man. I appreciate y'all, though. Look at all them hundreds flowing. Look at all them hundos flowing. Yeah. Look at all them hundos flowing, man. Real recognize real, man. As we learn and as we come together, though, man, we got to start leading by example. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's not the norm, you know, the world we're living in is not the norm. The religion we're confined to is not the norm. The politics we subscribe to is not the norm. The way we treat each other is out of the norm. I mean, so we got to do better all around, y'all. So for those of us who know better, we got to do better. On and off camera, we have to lead by example, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We can't keep the message silent any longer. We got to get the message out to the people. And sometimes the best way to do that is through your actions and through your interactions. You know what I mean? So we got to start getting the truth out, because there are a lot of people, man, who are lost. There's a lot of people who probably can't even be saved, who don't know. You know, they're in front of a computer, a laptop, a tablet, a phone every day, and they never think to doubt things, to learn the truth, because they're indoctrinated and taught not to doubt. But ladies and gentlemen, where would we be knowledgeably without doubt? Without doubt. I'm gonna see if I can say that. Ladies and gentlemen, where will we be knowledgeably without doubt? There it is. There it is. I had to feel a little educated, y'all. I felt a little illiterate trying to get that out. Got tongue-tied. You know what I mean? But we have to doubt things, man. And you were taught not to doubt so that you don't go looking too far, too much, and actually find the truth. They got a system that they have to uphold. And if they can't have your physical slaves, they need you as mental slaves, psychological slaves, spiritual slaves, religious slaves. It's all the same, y'all. It's all oppression. You know what I'm saying? This is the new Jim Crow. It's Jim Crow 2.0. And until we wake up, you know what I mean? Listen, they're gonna stay strategic. They're trying to stay years ahead of us. You know, years ahead of us. It's time to start playing catch up, and it's time for us to get ahead, y'all. And you get ahead by knowledge, because when you know better, you do better. And the more you can educate them, the more you are defeating their system, because they may argue with you, but in the back of their minds, they know the truth now, you know. So no matter what races come on here, they know what they can and can't say, because I've already debunked so many things. You know what I'm saying? I've already debunked so many things. You know, that's just how I talk, man. I rap, I write poetry, I do everything, you know. So I'm in the South, man. We turn many words into one word, know what I mean? We turn many words into one word. You know what I'm saying? It's one phrase. You know what I'm saying? One phrase. That's how we do down here in the South. You know what I'm saying? Just like finna go. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, finna go. Finna go. One word. I mean, technically two words, but one word. You know what I'm saying? Finna go. You know what I'm saying? Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah. That's just how we do, though. That's how we do, man. That's how we do, man. You know what I'm saying? ATL in the house. Huh? A-Town. A-Town. Yeah. A-Town. Yeah. What? What? Okay. A-Town. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But finna, I feel you. Yeah. Just like they always get on me about saying y'all. Listen, we turn everything into one word. Y'all, you all, y'all. Why am I gonna say you all when I can just say y'all? You know what I'm saying? Why am I gonna say you all? No, y'all. Y'all, it's just much easier. You all, no, y'all. It's just easier, man. It's easy. It just rolls right off the tongue. Try it. Y'all. Hey, can you imagine a northerner running around New York talking about y'all? Hey, Times Square gonna stop, boy. It's gonna freeze. Everybody gonna turn around and look at them. Where you from? Hey, can you imagine somebody up north, man, saying y'all? Oh, man, that'd be hilarious. Hey, if y'all in here from up north, man, do y'all say y'all? Who in here from up north, man? I want New York or Philly or something like that. Y'all, you say y'all up north? Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. See, y'all got a little bit of South in y'all too. Okay. Yeah. That's what's up. Hey, I'm gonna call this out though. So we got ATL in the house. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the creator from. I know he's from up north. You know what I'm saying? Creator, where you from? All right. Just being me, where you from, man? Your city, your state. Gary Tucker say mid-Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hatch Atlanta say Detroit. All right, Rowdy is in Philly. Okay, Philly. Okay, Philly. I say, hey, okay, Philly. Hey, y'all be having some decent rap battles up there in Philly. Hey, okay, Philly. You know what I'm saying? They say at least not in northern Missouri. Some say y'all, some say yous. I sound a little uneducated if I say yous. I can't say yous. Now, you know what I'm saying? My English teacher be mad at me, boy. All my English teachers will be mad at me, boy. I can't say yous. I can say y'all. I can't say yous. I can't say yous. When you say yous, I think you using me. You need to use something. You know what I'm saying? I can't say yous. All right, we got Richmond, Virginia in the house. Richmond, VA. We got Memphis. Money Mike is in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Ain't that like the home of Motown? Ain't Memphis the home of Motown? No, that's Detroit, isn't it? I think that was Detroit. You guys. Oh, use guys. You can't use guys like me, because I'd have been used before. I keep my wallet closed. You can't use guys like... No, I'm just playing. I know what you mean. All right, Gary Tucker say mid-Atlantic. All right. Is that Sandia? Sandia B says New York. New York, New York. In New York. Yeah. North of St. Louis, Missouri. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Use, that's crazy. Gary Tucker say Detroit. Huh? 313 or the 818. Huh? Huh? Uh-oh, somebody say no Detroit. Money Mike say Stacks. Just being me. Hey, I'm in Illinois, Mr. Uncut. All right, all right, all right. You know what I'm saying? King Fire representing Detroit. There's a lot of Detroit up in here, man. Just being me. We say y'all. All right, all right. West Side Atlanta. Bankhead, born and raised, fool. Bankhead. Can't you say Bankhead, fool? Bankhead. Ah, Bankhead. Yeah. West Side Atlanta, Bankhead, born and raised, fool. Yeah, you gotta say it like T.I. It's the king. Yeah. Hatch Atlanta say 810. You know what I'm saying? Hatch Atlanta say, you mean 810. Okay, okay, okay. Mr. Uncut, you can't tell where I'm from. You can't tell where I'm from. Look at all this sun. Huh? If I tell you we could wear shorts in the wintertime. Huh? Where you think I'm from? I think because a lot of our folks are from the South and moved up north, we speak similar words. True? True? Oh, you nailed it. You nailed it. You nailed it. Florida. You nailed it. You nailed it. Nailed it to the cross. Mm-hmm. Nailed it to the cross. Yeah, nailed it to the cross. Rather creator got it. Nailed it. Some blocked me because I called out that man cussing. I'm sorry that happened to you. I disagree with the cussing too, but I disagree with you calling my tribe a jacks too, but you might get blocked again. You know what I'm saying? You might get blocked again. Come and ride with my tribe. You can't come in here high strong like that. So I need you to apologize to my tribe. I'm gonna give you a little minute to apologize for dropping that calling my tribe, you know what I'm saying, that JA. Because they were just doing their job. I feel your grievance. Now, I feel your grievance. I understand your grievance, but you wrong too. And two wrongs don't make a right. So I'm gonna need you to apologize to my tribe. You know what I'm saying? King Fire say, Florida. Jimmy says, much love and respect for your passion and standing on what means to, yeah, all day, brother, all day. You need some of this Florida weather, man. You can have some of this heat. You can have some of this heat. You know what I'm saying? One more time talking crazy and D and you out of here, buddy. I tried to tell you. I told you, apologize to that man. I tried to tell you to apologize. All right, we got NC in the house. Hey. I'm scheduling a trip to North Carolina, man, but I don't want to drive, man. I think I'm gonna go by train. But yeah, I'm scheduling a trip to North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? The Fayetteville area, all of that, though. Yeah. Charlotte area. Yeah. I'm scheduling a trip up there. It's probably about 2 weeks away, y'all. I put it off. I posted been up there about 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fly. I don't fly. They messing with the weather so much. It was just down 60 degrees last week. We were so excited, and now it's back. Oh yeah, they messing with the weather. You know what I'm saying? Sentences to be served concurrently. Y'all kicked that boy out of here that many times. Sentences to be served. Hey, you snap. Let's hit that like button. It's free. Latter. I hate it. Don't snow from down south. Hey man, hey. Don't hate on us. We don't need that snow, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, Jimmy, you say you don't fly either? Bro, I don't even drink Red Bull. I don't need wings. I don't need none of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, got it. Hey! King Fire, man. Hey, King Fire say, got it on they, it's like depends. Huh? Snow is overrated. Hey, I just want to make a snow angel one time. That's all I want to do. I don't want to drive on no snow, though. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make a snow angel. I want to do some dumb stuff. Hey, right. Hell no, the South does not need snow. It's called the Sunshine State. It is called the Sunshine State. We don't need snow. We get a little cold down here, though. We get cold. We get cold. We get cold. I done seen ice on cars just this winter alone. We get cold now. We get cold. You know what I'm saying? We get cold. We about to blizzard in New York. Well, that's why you should be in Florida. If it's about to snow in New York, you need an Airbnb in Florida. Real talk, man. Real talk. You better come get some of this sunshine, man. It's enough to go around. You know what I'm saying? That's why I understand how we got people in Florida that's really obese either, man. This is the way this sunshine, it don't take long. You can lose the weight and feel great. What you been up to today, Mr. Uncut? I've been kicking it on the camera. You know what I'm saying? I went and cut Mother Earth yard. You know what I'm saying? Had to cut Mom Duke's yard, man. You know what I'm saying? I still got to go out here and wash my truck. I got to do some more research. I still got to work out. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot. A lot. Well, thank you. Thank you, Just Being Me. Thank you. Thank you, Just Being Me. Thank you, Just Being Me. Just Being Me, I need to make sure that you are female before I can really accept that compliment. I don't see a profile picture. Looking good. Can you just verify your gender, please? I see Nene right there, Nene. All right. Thank you. Where you from, though? And why you ain't got a profile picture up? You trying to hide your beauty? Huh? Where you from? Y'all better tell her I'm a flirt. Y'all heard that R. Kelly song? I'm a flirt. I'm a flirt. I know you're definitely a female. I see the Nene beside your name. Oh, you in Illinois. You're so far away. Oh, yeah. Y'all know I'm looking, y'all. I got to find my queen. Yeah, down south get Hey, I got the check, bro. And I'm going to ask to see, hey, I need to see your birth certificate. I need to see some baby pictures. All right, Just Being Me, talking about you travel. Huh? When can you travel? Tell me that. When can you travel? All right, hey, I want y'all to see what she said. Y'all see what she's saying. I need a witness now. I need a witness. Y'all see what Just Being Me said now. I try to let off the hook. I said she's so far away. She says she traveled. I need to know what you look like. I need to know what you look like. Somebody please post my email. Oh, we gonna play this game today. Somebody post my email. Let's see if she really wanna play. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I get that picture. Oh, she's saying the summertime. She's saying the summer. I'm supposed to be lonely till the summer come? Huh? I'm supposed to be lonely till the summer come? Oh, she say, okay, she with. All right, she say she with it. I need to see a picture, y'all. She know what I look like. Who? Jimmy. Jimmy. Stop it, Jimmy. Stop it, Jimmy. Stop it. Stop it, Jimmy, right? Stop it. Hey, he snapped though. He snapped. You got a son who is in school, that's cool. Tell him he needs straight A's. Education is the key, and don't be afraid to be a nerd. Tell him tap in. You know what I'm saying? The world need nerds. I'm a nerd. I love being a nerd. Don't do what, man? Don't do. I'm trying to report. Y'all snapping in this chat right now. Jimmy, we listen and don't judge. He is extremely smart. I used to homeschool. Oh, that's what's up. What's good? Hope life treating you well. What's good with your CC motion 1998? Oh, what that CC motion stand for? Huh? What that CC motion stand for? Jimmy got jokes, man. Hey, Jimmy got jokes, man. I like Jimmy, man. Y'all welcome Jimmy to the trial. We need a moderator with a sense of humor, man. You know what I'm saying? I like Jimmy, man. Jimmy got me over here crying. I like Jimmy. I like Jimmy. David LeBron. David LeBron. Oh, one more for 111. Oh, we got, oh, thank you. We got 111. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Hey, Jimmy cutting up. But ain't nobody gonna put the email out there. I'll put it out there then. I'll put it out there. She say she with it. You know what I'm saying? I need to see a whole body. Because if you just show the shoulders on up, I know what that mean. I know what that mean. CC oiled up for what? Huh? Oiled up? Who oiled up? Wait. Wait, man, I got Kobe all around my house, man. Y'all want me to take y'all around and show y'all Kobe? I'll show y'all Kobe all through here. As soon as I drop this email, because she says she travel. I want to see how fast she can travel. Uh-huh. What? Hold on, just being me, what we talking about? So, no, what we talking? What? Hey, that's my favorite part of a woman. What is we talking about? Just being me. I'm a lower extremity type of guy. That's what I'm talking about. Wait. Boy, I can't get to this chat fast enough. Don't play with me. I think she playing, y'all. I think she playing. You can send it to this email right there. I'll check it while I'm on the phone. Send it to that email right there. Yeah. Talking about you with it. Let's see. You ain't got the Nightmare Before Christmas, H by Kobe. Nah. I like that. She say we grown. Okay, yeah, we grown. Hey, we definitely gonna talk. I'm 49 shades of gray but one. What? What? David LeBron, what you say? I'm 49 shades of gray but one. What? Your transition isn't believable. What is you talking about? Man, get up out of here, Deadly Chihuahua, before you really get put on a leash. He tried to ball out like Kobe in the fourth OT. Hey, man, I'm going to show y'all Kobe. man. I'm going to show y'all Kobe, man. Show y'all Kobe. Y'all see Kobe right there, of course. Y'all see Kobe. And we don't need to know you a G. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to know you a G. We'll take your word for it. Ain't no gangsters in here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see Kobe up there? Yeah. I did it in the ghetto way when I first moved in here. I just left from there. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we don't rock with Braun, man. Out with Braun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they did do that to Kobe. You know what I'm saying? I named my daughter after Kobe. Her name Kobe Gianna. Yep, spell it with a Q. Q-O-B-I apostrophe G-I-A-N-N-I. You know what I'm saying? I got twins. So I named my son after me, and I named my daughter Kobe Gianna. You know what I'm saying? Because they was born the same year that Kobe was taken away from us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, listen, y'all don't know. I got Kobe Bryant rookie cards. Kobe right there, too. Uh-huh. Y'all see Kobe right there, too. Yeah. Got all the jerseys, matching shoes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? James ain't in my top 70. He not even in my top 75, bro. I'm being honest. LeBron James not even in my top 75 players, man. Now, the only thing I can give LeBron credit for, two things. And I'm going to be honest right here. I do give LeBron credit for two things. You know what I'm saying? Two things. I've never seen the chase down block so skillful and so artfully amazing until LeBron touched down with the chase down blocks. You know what I'm saying? I got to give him that. His combination of chase down blocks is crazy. You got to know a LeBron at all times. If you steal his ball, if you pick his pockets, if you block his shot on a fast break, you got to know where that man at, man. LeBron got a nasty chase down block combination, him and D-Wade. Second thing is, that boy's the king of flopping and traveling. That boy is the king of complaining. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk. Carmelo way better than LeBron, man. Carmelo just had an attitude. Carmelo had a I don't give up attitude. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't that yes man that LeBron is. But Carmelo was way more lethal than LeBron. Way more lethal. You know what I'm saying? Listen, they can say what they want to say about Kobe, bro. If Jordan is 1A, Kobe is 1B. You know what I mean? If Jordan is 1A, Kobe is 1B. 1B. And we know that Michael Jordan got his moves from Dr. J. Just like we can say Kobe got his turnaround jump and all his moves from Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Straight up. Oh, I'm a sports head too now. Don't do that. Carmelo probably still the man. Carmelo is probably still the man. Carmelo was a lethal scorer. Lethal scorer. You know what I'm saying? Come on. How you going to have LeBron name and spell Kobe name wrong? That's disrespectful, David. LeBron. Spell LeBron name wrong and get Kobe name right, sir. K-O-B-E, sir. Just who ego? Look, y'all got me talking sports now, but it's okay. Yeah, isolation, Carmelo. Yeah, you're right. Facts are facts. I was a part of this. Christine Sherman. Hey, I ain't got that email yet, man. I don't think I see an email yet, man. I don't see nothing say I got an email yet. I think she's scared, y'all. I ain't even seen her in the chat no more. Nah, but I'm thinking about starting one. Thinking about starting a backup channel as a sports channel. I just want to get this one established, you know what I'm saying? And maybe people can follow me over if they're interested in sports. It's a lot of great players never got a ring. Reggie Miller, Charles Barkley, Carmelo Anthony, you know what I'm saying? Patrick Ewing. It's a lot of great players never got a ring. That don't take away from their greatness. Carmelo got champion. Look, he got a ring with Syracuse. Huh? He got a ring with Syracuse. He got a ring with Syracuse. I told y'all I do sports too. Boxing and all. Don't play. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Barkley was the man. Barkley was my favorite player growing up. Him and Reggie Miller. You know what I'm saying? I liked Akeem Olajuwon. I liked what's your boy, man? Played with Olajuwon, man. Had that crossover. Kevin Jones. What's his name? Kevin Jones? What's the dude's name? Played KJ. Yeah, I think it was KJ. Had the crossover. He's like a mayor or a governor or something in Arizona or something now. He's in politics now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Yeah, man. Kevin Johnson. There it is. Kevin Johnson. Thank you, Gotti. Kevin Johnson. Oh, Allen Iverson. We ain't got to talk about AI. We ain't got to talk about AI. Hey, when it comes to them handles, AI, Jamal Crawford, Jason Williams, Kyrie Irving, Steph Curry got them. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah Thomas had them handles. Tim Hardaway had them handles. Boy, it's some people had them handles in the league. But I think the most lethal set of handles I have seen got to go to Kyrie Irving, man. It's got to go to Kyrie Irving and Jamal Crawford, man. It's got to go to Kyrie Irving and Jamal Crawford, man. And I'm going to tell y'all who remind me of Kobe Bryant on the court. You matter of fact, I'm going to ask y'all, who remind y'all of Kobe Bryant on the court? I'm not even going to tell you what team he played for or nothing. Who game reminds you of Kobe on the court? No, they still playing right now. And I give you a hint. They out right now, torn ACL. I'll give you a hint. Heck nah. Come on, Woods. Don't do that, Amir Woods. Heck nah. Heck no, you wasn't serious. You should have put, there it goes. Somebody said it. Jason Tatum. CC Motion said it. Jason Tatum. That boy played just like Kobe. I don't mean to call him a boy. That man played just like Kobe. Boy, he a beast. He a beast. And shout out to Jaylen Brown too. Boy, they some beasts. You know what I'm saying? And Damian Lillard got them handles too. I forgot to mention Damian Lillard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 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 Y'all, I ain't got that email yet. She said she was game. I don't even think she here no more. I don't even think she here no more, y'all. I don't even think she here no more. I don't even think she here no more. Handles of Westbrook. Hey, Westbrook a bad man. Westbrook is underrated. The same way KG was underrated. The same way Paul Pierce is underrated. You know what I'm saying? That man underrated, man. Westbrook, man, that's a walking triple-double, man. We ain't seen a guard that could rebound like that since Rondo. Rondo used to grab rebounds like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Latrell Sprewell. Yeah. I ain't gonna take nothing from D-Wade, but I can't respect D-Wade with what he doing with his son and D-Wade walking around here with his fingernails done and carrying purses. And I'm just not team D-Wade, man. Yeah, Paul was definitely underrated. You know what I'm saying? Rondo was the Yeah. I just can't rep D-Wade like that, man. I got a problem with that, man. I got a problem with that. I got a serious problem with that. To each their own, but to do that to your child, if you wanted to live that life, then you should have lived that life. You don't do that to your child, man. You don't do that to your child. And I ain't got no respect for Gabrielle Union either. You know what I'm saying? Cause the biological mama spoke up and she did not agree with that. And then here comes Gabrielle Union, evil. And look what happens. Oh, Jason Kidd, yes, sir. And Grant Hill. Come on, man. Hell yeah, Terrence Crawford will beat Floyd Mayweather. Hell yeah. It'll be a fight. Because Floyd Mayweather got great defense and he's quick to the punch. But Terrence Crawford, hell yeah. Terrence Crawford is the greatest of all time in my book. You know what I'm saying? And I get to Floyd too, but I actually saw Floyd win and lose a fight. I saw Floyd lose 2 fights, but they gave it to him. I'm going to tell the truth. Floyd is the man. Floyd can fight his butt off. You know what I'm saying? That Shakur Stevenson is like a whole nother Floyd Mayweather, man. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson is like a whole nother Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. No, he did not. Wade's son did not make his own decision. No, he did not. No, he did not. Trust me, I read up on it. No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did not. Hey, y'all, I ain't saw, what's her name? Talking about We Grown, Just Being Me. Where Just Being Me at, y'all? Where Just Being Me? Where's Just Being Me? Hey, Kyrie Irving is cold, man. Kyrie Irving is cold, man. Mayweather or Tyson. They beefing for real, too. They've never really liked each other. Tyson always called him Little Man. Little Man? I don't know, man. We all know Tyson will get paid to take a dive, man. Tyson might get paid to take another dive because we all know Tyson could have beat Jake Paul, man. I don't know. He might get paid to take another dive. I don't think Mayweather can take one of them hits though. So he better have his bob and weave game on. He better take his head off the line and he better stick and move. You know what I'm saying? Cause man, boy, Tyson, like man, I still don't want to be in the ring with Mike Tyson. That man about 60. Yeah, I'll pee on myself. Hell you mean? Tyson is why they made firearms. Hey, I'll sell Mike Tyson out over the phone, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I would sell Mike Tyson out over the phone. Let him call me talking all hard and talking all tough and hood. You know what I'm saying? I'll sell Mike Tyson out over the phone. But as soon as he show up to my door, you know what I'm saying? I'm peeing down my leg. Hey, I'll sell Mike out over the phone, boy. Mike showed up to my front door, boy. I'm peeing on myself, boy. I'm apologizing. Nah, Tank Davis wouldn't give Floyd a loan now. Tank wouldn't be able to hit Floyd. Tank wouldn't be able to hit Floyd, man. Tank ain't who you think he is. You know what I'm saying? Evander better than Tyson. They both elites. They're both elites. World-class talent. Do y'all remember that man? What's his name? Ben Wallace. Yeah, Ben Wallace. Yeah, Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace. Detroit Pistons. You bring him up, man, you got to mention Dennis Rodman. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather is smart picking his fights. He is, but Mayweather fought everybody, man. Mayweather fought everyone. He did. Mayweather fought everyone. Shane Mosley rocked the heck. Boy, the hardest lick he ever took was Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley rocked Mayweather, boy. Rocked him. Rocked him. Oh, Casey says she put a profile pic up. Let me go look at you, Casey. It's small, I can barely see it, Casey. Oh, Casey look cute, though. Casey look cute, though. All right. All right. Hey, flirt with me. Maldonado. Yep, Maldonado. Yeah. Yeah, that and that, who was it? Darn it. Yeah, but that fight right there, man. That fight right there. Yeah, she looked good, man. She looked good. She looked good. She looks amazing. Shout out to Casey. She looked good. Have y'all heard from Just Being Me? I don't know why women like to play games. See, when you put them on blast, you know what I'm saying? You put them on blast, this is what they do. Country girl forever. Hey, I like me a country girl too. We can sing some Garth Brooks together. Y'all know I'm stupid. I'm trying to get my locks like yours. Thank you. Okay, so you got it, girl. You look like dinner. Tooth made after knocking money's tooth out. Yeah. Yeah. Christine Sherman say, talking good, talking good. Who talking good? What I'm talking good about? Oh, no, I ain't saw Tay no more. I ain't saw Firestarter. I ain't saw Renee in a while. I ain't saw none of the ladies. Empress came in the other day. Remember she changed her name to Empress? She came in, I think, yesterday. Jimmy, don't you start again till he ain't messing with Garth Brooks. Leave it alone, Jimmy. Leave it alone. Hey, I like Jimmy, boy. We can sit and smoke and roast all day and laugh, boy. You know what? Jimmy is a good example of what good folks should be able to do. Laugh, pop a cold one, you know what I'm saying? Roll a fatty and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jimmy is good representation. I like Jimmy, man. Jimmy tight work. You know what I'm saying? Pippen still, man. Hey, listen, man. Pippen was a bad boy. Jordan couldn't have done none of that without Pippen. Jordan couldn't have done none of that without BJ, Pete Hodges. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't have done none of that without Steve Kerr, John Paxson. It was not possible. That man was surrounded by the best shooter, Horace Grant. Come on, man. It wasn't possible. It was not possible. It wasn't possible. It wasn't. It wasn't. Now, damn it, I'm going to say, when Shaq left the Lakers, them last two Kobe won, you know what I'm saying? Kobe carried them. Kobe carried them. Kobe didn't really have a team till he got Lamar Odom and Pau Gasol. Kobe carried them for that one after Shaq. Ring number 4, Kobe carried them. Shout out to Shannon Brown, Trevor Ariza, and all them boys. You know what I'm saying? But Jordan had a squad, man. Jordan had a squad. And you got to give Scottie Pippen credit. Because when Jordan retired, the Bulls kept making the playoffs. Even when Scottie Pippen got traded, you know what I'm saying, to Houston, they made the playoffs. Scottie was a bad boy. That man could play some defense. That man was all over. That was a two-way there. That's a great example of a two-way. That's another Kawhi Leonard right there, man. Oh, Kawhi Leonard is another version of Scottie Pippen. Real talk. Real talk. Now, I do sports. Y'all better stop playing with me. Just Being Me gonna tell me she grown and she disappeared, y'all. That ain't no grown woman move. That ain't no grown woman move. That ain't no grown woman move. Why they always play with me like this, y'all? Why they always play with me like this, man? Why? Tell me why. If you ain't serious, you know, you shouldn't flirt. You shouldn't flirt. Best two-way is Kawhi. Just like the best two-way was Scottie Pippen. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate on the Lakers, man. Well, you can hate on them long as LeBron now. You can hate on them long as LeBron now. Well, the Lakers mess around and get a point guard like Kyrie Irving, and we can get rid of LeBron. Whew. Boy, the Lakers would be back, boy. Kobe is in there for two-way. Kobe is, yeah. Okay, if Michael Jordan is 1A, Kobe is 1B. If Scottie Pippen is 1A for defense, then Kobe is 1B for defense. Incarnation has ever been my only disappearing act. Oh, I like how you talking, Casey. Casey, where you say you from? Rather the creator. Wait, is that saying Rat the creator? Wait, Ra the creator. Okay, Ra the creator. Question: who was the original big three? It was Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, and Tyshawn Prince. Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, Tyshawn Prince. I tell you, I'm a sports head, man. LeBron need to go this year. Oh, you in ATL, huh? Oh, you probably look hot for real. Hey, Casey might be something for real if she in hot Atlanta, boy. Hey, we sleeping on Kenyon Martin too, boy. We sleeping on Kenyon Martin. You know what I mean? Kenyon Martin was that man too. Who y'all finna get from Milwaukee? Giannis? You in Texas, right? Gotti, who your squad? Spurs? Mavericks? Who you rub? Lakers? Wait, the Lakers gonna get Giannis? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't say the Lakers finna get Giannis, man. Don't do that. When? Boy, you put Luka and Giannis together? Oh, Lord. Lob City. Lob City. After the season, we need him now. I feel like that was a setup. The elites are always trying. See, I can't read your comment out loud, but I agree with you. I 100% wholeheartedly agree. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, what happened to just being me? Paul George. Yeah, Paul George, that man too. Hey, Paul George got some nasty handles. He ain't no disappointment. Paul George is not a disappointment. Paul George should go down as a great player who just can't get a ring. Same way AD would go down as a great player, but he just couldn't stay healthy. Can't take nothing from Paul George. If you can't give Paul George no credit, you can't give it to Kawhi. Even though Kawhi got some rings, just still. Like, Paul George is that man. Paul George is that man. He didn't choke. It take a whole team. He didn't choke. That man hit half-court buzzer beaters, diving on the floor, playing defense. That man gave it all. He gave it all. No, it's not a lot of defense. The Lakers don't play defense. They just stand around and watch the man blow by him. I watch Luka and LeBron do it all the time. I like Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's solid. I like Vanderbilt. You know what I'm saying? And who's the other dude? Woods or something like that? Woods? I'm trying to remember his name, the young guy. Christian Woods or something like that. Kenyon balled out like that. Hey, Kenyon Martin was a beast. He had games with 10 points. So what? Kobe had games under 10 points too at some point in his career. So did Patrick Ewing. Lots of people had that. Dennis Rodman did too, but he was a great baller. Paul George gave his all. You don't take those type of injuries by not giving your all. Just like Kevin Durant, you know what I'm saying, gave his all. Had Kevin Durant not came back in that game, you know what I mean, he would have never hurt his Achilles tendon with Golden State. Gave his all. And he didn't want to stay at the Clip. Well, He wanted the Clippers, but it didn't go good for him because he's actually from LA. Paul George should have went to the Lakers, man. But nobody wanted to team up with LeBron. Nobody wanted to team up with him. Everybody have off days. Exactly. I'm not saying he isn't great, but he failed the Clippers, brother. No, he didn't. The Clippers organization failed him. If they knew how to use him, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I mentioned KG earlier. I would never let, hey, listen, KG was that man. Just didn't seem like he did, bro, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? He did. Casey Lee say, AI will always be my guy. Side note, hey, AI tight work. LeBron and Kawhi would have been unstoppable. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure those two would have been.
That just not.
What he said?
That just does not sound like the right combination of.
I don't think LeBron and Kawhi would have been a good match. I don't. But I feel you though, says good looking Casey. Now we got to call it good looking Casey now. Antonio McDyess. He was all right. He was straight. Y'all know who I like, man. Y'all know a young man came into the NBA with flair. He was taking Shaq on and everything, man. Andrew Bynum, man. Andrew Bynum. You know what I'm saying? Andrew Bynum. Man, Andrew Bynum came in beast mode, boy. And Julius Randle is a beast, too. No matter where Julius Randle go, the Lakers were stupid for getting rid of Julius Randle. They should have kept him. Lakers was stupid. They should never let Julius Randle go. You know what I mean? Never. Who you giving ball to? Bird or Steph? Steph. Steph. Easy, Steph. I can't wait to Steph Curry retire, man. I hate the fact the young generation has made the game all about shooting threes, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to people who still take it to the rack. Shout out to the Zion Williamson, the Ja Morants, you know what I'm saying? The Ant-Mans, you know what I'm saying? Zach LaVine. Shout out to them people who still attacking the rim, man. You know, I can't stay. It's like a season-long three-point contest, man. I can't stand that man. I can't stand it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, March Madness will be coming up next month. March Madness will be coming up next month. Look at Casey do sports. Look at Casey. Look at Casey doing sports. Y'all, I ain't got that email yet, man. See, that's why I don't take women serious. There go Renee. There go Renee. That's why I don't take these women serious, man. They just be flirting, man. Just be flirting, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't take these women nowadays serious, man. Can't take them serious, man. Can't take them serious. They talk bold till it's time to get bold. They talk bold till it's time to get bold. All right. Auto insurance just renewed. What up? What up? Yeah, we always having fun. We always goofing off. I don't know how we got on sports, but it's all right. Bro, come on. You can take them serious, bro. Take who serious? Take who serious? I take women serious, traditional women. I don't take all women serious. Women play games, dude. You know what I'm saying? We men, we can admit that we done been hurt before. We done been heartbroken. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to walk around all macho. We got emotions and feelings too. Damn it, I done been hurt. You know what I mean? I know what it feels like. So nah, I don't take everyone serious because I'll never give anyone access to hurt me like that ever again. You can't get a key to these emotions. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't do that. What do you consider only something red bones do? LOL, smile. Oh no, I ain't never been a red bone type person. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why I'm single too. 'Cause I always think that my preference are dark women. I love them dark, shiny, thick, short, just, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I need to try me a red bone, so I don't know. Do I support ICE? Man, I don't like no cold liquids, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't like no cold. I don't like, well, put it this way. I don't like no hot liquids. You know what I'm saying? I don't like no hot liquids. I put it that way. So I got to have ice in my drink. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm open to a red bone. It's just I've never really. You thought a red bone was a dark woman. You not black, Franco, or of course your last name. Well, I know some black people the last name Velasquez. Steve Nash better than Stockton? Nah. 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 I get at the Stockton. Franco say he Mexican. Bruh, what I done said now, David Lawler? What have I said, David Lawler? Jimmy Ryan say, I'm white and I see that hate. I'm disgusted with the way we treat each other. Pac said it takes skills to be real and time to help heal each other. Say that, Jimmy. Say that, Jimmy. Say that. Who that coming in here with the hey, honey? Y'all better stop flirting with me now. I done told y'all. We'll just talk about how we can't take these women serious. Thank you, Renee. Red bones are considered bright. All right, May Watson says, hey, honey. All right. David Lawler, Steve Nash, come on, bro. How he not better than Stockton? Man, assists and steals. We talking about Stockton, bro. We talking about Steve Nash was the man. Don't get it twisted. But you asked me who was better between him and John Stockton. I got to go with John Stockton. That's like bringing up Jeff Hornacek. I'll put Jeff Hornacek and Mark Price in front of Steve Nash, too. Oh, somebody just said it right there. God, he said it. Yeah. Everyone has the right to love what they want. I love nobody. I ain't got nobody to love. I got me. I got Snoop. And y'all done met my guinea pigs, too. That's my love. I love my live stream. You know what I'm saying? I love my live stream. Let's see. They both ran circles around. Yeah, they did. And no doubt, they did. Couldn't nobody run a pick and roll like John Stockton, though. Couldn't nobody run that pick and roll or that pick and pop, you know what I'm saying, like John Stockton. Him and Karl Malone had that thing down to a science, man. They had it down to a science. You don't even know us. What are you talking about? What is you finna ruin the whole vibe? What are you talking about, Anthony Miller? You don't even know us. What is he talking about? Oh, come on. Ginobili is the left-hand assassin, man. Ginobili is the left-hand assassin, man. Ginobili was that guy. And Bruce Bowen was a hell of a defensive player, too. Well, your statement didn't... What is you talking about? Anthony Miller, love your live stream. Cap, what are you talking about? What's good? Gregory Dose, who that calling me Q? You know me? You know me personally? What about Zeke and Star? Oh, yeah. Zach Randolph, yeah. Nash better, though, for sure. He's not. There it go. The Frenchman, Tony Parker, is better than Nash. There it is. There it is. I agree. I agree. Yeah, it's been a minute. Who you? Who you? Who you? And please don't call me Q on my live stream. Keep my personal life out of this, please. I mean, if we talking guards, Magic Johnson the GOAT. I ain't gonna disagree, but I gotta put that boy Baron Davis up in this conversation too. We can't forget about Baron Davis. But I give Magic his... The boy that was with Unc back in the day. Huh? Wait a minute. I think I know who you are. God, Chelsea. Say, what's your baby mama name, man? I'm finna get ghetto now. She got a sister named